Oh, guys, hold on. Give us a second.
Yep.
Put that there. There we go. Now you're full screen.
There we go.
Oh. I think I see where your problem. Okay, you can click. Hold on, guys. We're doing live. We're doing it live.
We're doing it live. I'm
you can.
Quick here
So
and see
you
what
can
happens.
click. Yeah. So click. Can you click on
then-
that? Click on that source and then right click. You should be able to interact with it. Like click
Yeah,
into
I'm
the.
trying to. Oh my gosh.
If you if you select it and then.
You know what? It's just like full screen, right? There we
I
go.
believe so. Okay, there we go. There we go.
There we go. We're getting ads. It's fine. Don't worry about it, chat.
Alrighty, hi Shaya, everybody. Welcome in. We are building some Gunpla. Morden, if you want to introduce yourself.
Hello. My name is Morden. I'm a resident old man void side mechanic, variety streamer, voice actor. I go by he, him, and welcome on in.
Let's
Doing
go.
Masturbate, yeah.
Let's go. If you guys don't know Morden, please go follow him. He has like the smoothest, butteriest voice I've ever heard on a VTuber.
thank you.
I'm serious.
Oh, thank
I'm
you.
being so sincere right now. So genuine.
I also love the fact that I got you with that Elmo voice the other day.
I did not know your voice could go that high because I know you have like a very deep register, and I'm like,
Yeah, no,
this is more than. Like... I
love doing that, just busting that out and making people go like, wait, what?
Yeah, I imagine. But welcome in Jeff, welcome in Nietzsche, welcome in Corvus. Thank you for the first time chat. Hey Corvus, how you doing? And yeah, we're both building master grades because behind the scenes we decided not to do real grades today because I don't think I want to deal with that right now.
So I've only ever built high grades before, and my biggest complaint is that my hands are big and the models are small, especially some of the pieces. Like I have these specialty pliers that I got. They're like needle sharp. Like, you can see how sharp these things are
yeah.
To handle the stickers, because there were like millimeter dot sized stickers on some of those grades.
Yeah.
And this helps tremendously. These are like, by the way, these are like $7 for these two things. At like Home Depot.
Whoa, that's a steal.
They're really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
especially the
like,
ones with the curves they're so helpful.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
I
angled
got both
ones.
of these for $7.
Let's
Both of
go.
these for $7.
I will
And then I got
never.
this,
Yeah. I will
which
never
I use for just
forget that
cutting through the big chunky plastic.
the chunky. Yeah, and then
Yeah.
you have your god hands. Heck yeah. Oh, you're so ready. So this is your first master grade then, because you only built high grades.
This is
before.
my first master grade.
All right.
Yeah,
So this will be.
I want to get into master grades. I want to try the real grades, and at some point, who knows when, I'll try a real grade.
one day. Oh, I'm just remembering. Like real grades are great. They're basically mini master grades, but like sometimes the small pieces just get so annoying. I'm like, some of the real grade kits are so over engineered, and I'm like, you did not have to do it this way, but they did.
So I'm just now opening this box up for the first time. I'm looking here at the sticker sheet, and are these stickers or are these actually decals?
I'm zooming in.
No, these are decals.
I'm zooming in. They look like decals.
Yeah, these are what it says. It says down here. I don't know if anybody can read this here, but it says water decals on it. So that's.
Oh heck yeah! You got water slides. Yay!
Yeah. First time the ASMR part of the stream has started.
Yeah.
If you like the plastic, there are stickers. There are. These a sticker set here.
Stickers. Should be
interesting. Yeah.
Oh yeah, another reason I don't like high grades because sometimes they can be so bad with the stickers. Those screws?
I'm now terrified.
Those screws? Oh no! I know the GM's an older kit, but oh my god.
All right, hold on. I gotta get out my screw kit here. This is my kit of screws and stuff for smaller screws. So.
Let's go.
This I have for computer stuff because some of those screws you get in some things are really tiny. So that's terrifying. I don't know what these screws are for. And of course the instructions are all the way here at the bottom.
Pilch or Pilch channel. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome.
Yeah.
We're doing some master grades.
instructions,
Also, you want to say which kit you're building? I don't think you did.
Oh yeah, sorry. The RGM79 powered GM. I like the gym kits. They're really nice.
The gym kits are super.
Okay, it looks like the screws are going in the legs.
Oh, okay. So maybe they like go in the knee joint.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it's looking like the knee joint from where I'm seeing.
Okay, so maybe you can make it as tight
there.
as you want, I guess, for the knee joint.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, this is a bigger model. It's gonna need more static friction than the smaller ones would.
Yeah, I guess so.
So, I'll definitely be. I'm probably gonna have to do the water slides after.
Right. No, after, yeah. A piece just fell off.
Yeah.
What the heck? A piece fell off the rudder. What piece is this?
Oh no.
Oh, and Pilf, we are doing we're doing model kit building. We're building some Gunpla, or Gundam plastic model kits. It's basically like adult Legos. Where did this go? This is B22. Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of like Legos meets Technic meets modeling.
Yeah.
When I first started making models, when I was but a young lad.
Oh, story time.
Yeah. The general impression was that model kits like this, the plastic fit together model kits that didn't use any glue, those were kits for babies. That was the impression. That they were not as good, that they had less detail and required less skill overall. And I gotta say, after my first Gunpla kit, that's not right.
these Gunpla kits got hands.
These Gunpla kits got hands, but also it's really fascinating just how precise these kits are. And it's one of the reasons I want to do the perfect grade one of these days, especially the old Grandpa Gundam, right?
Oh yeah, the new Unleashed one. That's like peak engineering.
Because I saw the video of was it Adam Savage putting one together.
Oh yeah, that video.
And I got to see the fact that there's an articulated inner frame leg piece in there.
Oh yeah, some real grades have that.
And I was like, that is incredible. Because just
I still don't know how they do that.
just here, I'm going to point out on this part of the kit right here. Just here, we have 3 different colors of plastic on one sprue, on one runner. And that is incredible to me. As somebody who used to put together a lot of other model kits, like every color would be on a different thing.
Right.
If there were even different colors, because most of the time they would just expect you to paint them. And that was just
there's like minimal paint, minimal glue. They just make it as easy as they just want to make it as easy like for people to do, like who want to do like a straight build, and then you have like super accurate like model.
Yeah, and these are just fantastic. Like I'm a little saddened because I'm a huge Star Wars fan. I saw some of the Gundam Star Wars kits. Not the Gundam Star Wars. The
Bandai. Yeah.
Yeah, you knew what I meant.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
But like I was looking at some of those kits, and I'm like, that is absolutely intense. But I'm looking at the pictures on the website, and it's like, those are painted. And I'm like, there could have so been different colorways for some of these, because like the X-Wing,
I don't
right?
know.
Got, like,
I don't know
stripes.
if they could like if they have like different budgets for the engineering of certain kits, because like they probably pour a lot of their budget into the Gundam franchise,
absolutely.
right?
And like, there's enough high detail on the kits for the Star Wars stuff that it's not like it's low quality. It's just I would have liked more I would have liked more plastic in different colors. So
right.
Kind of thing. Because obviously, like the grime and whatever that you have on your standard Star Wars stuff is like, okay, I've got here, I've got my R2D2 here, right? Your regular old R2D2, you know, usually has a bunch of grime all over it, and it's hard to put that into like paints or stickers.
Right. Oh, is that a model kit where you have to paint the blue?
Oh no, this is just a toy.
Oh, okay. But yeah, welcome in Blue Ace and Zaza. Oh, go ahead, Morden.
One thing I collect is Astromechs.
Oh,
all these little guys. They're cute.
Oh, I love the Astromechs. Yes.
Yes. Here's one in more your colors.
Let's go. Oh my gosh.
I've seriously got like close to 30 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are sharing space right now on my shelf with the Gundam kits.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I love the little guys. They're just so cute. Even if R2D2, you know, is the most foul-mouthed character in all
yeah,
without every word that he said.
Exactly. And hi, Haseo. Gundam Mark 5 Bandai. Wish my Gundam Mark 4. Oh, I wish they would make the gun. I'm surprised the Gundam Mark 5 got a model kit. When they announced this, I'm like, what? Out of nowhere. Oh my god. So hype.
Thank you, Kai. Guy just did a sound alert of extreme toxicity.
Extreme toxicity.
My question is, so like I remember the Gundam, obviously the old Grandpa Gundam. I remember the Gundam Mark II from Zeta. Yeah. But I'm actually really out of touch with the rest of Gundam because I've watched like
here we go.
I've watched
all
79
yeah.
And like halfway into Zeta. Where's the 3, the 4, and then the 5?
Okay, so the 3 guys, I know people in my chat are also fact-checked me because I don't know too. I believe the Gundam Mark 3 is in 0083? Stardust Memories? Because the Gundam Mark 3...
JoJo, you can't fool me.
That's Stardust Crusaders, hold on. Hold on just a second. The Mark 3 was a prototype, or was the Gabera Tetra? No, that's the GP series. I'm getting my Gundams mixed up. I think Gundam Mark 3 shows up. Oh my god, it's definitely after Zeta, and maybe even after Double Zeta.
Oh, I mean, I would hope that the 3 would be after Zeta, because the 2 was in Zeta.
Yeah. And then the 4 is in some kind of side manga that's like super obscure. Even the Mark 5 is super obscure.
I mean, some of the obscure ones are the fun ones, though. So, like, I've
got
a couple of kits I'm sitting on that are kind of obscure.
Oh, do you know which one the Power GM is from? I think it's from 0083. Stardust Memories.
When does Walter Gundam show up?
Walter Gundam?
Wait.
That's G Gundam, I believe. Walter Gundam is Neo Russia's Gundam? Was it Neo Russia?
Why are these both labeled?
And I know the Gundam Mark 5 shows up in Gundam Sentinel, where all the designs go to like crazy extremes.
Yeah, I saw the Gundam Spartan, and was like, oh, hold on.
Oh yeah, that one's not even from a show. It's from a old magazine, and it was showed up for like a piece of art that someone drew.
Yeah,
like an artist drew. And then what I found out was that Master Chief was based on that color scheme.
Right? Yeah, like that's
wow.
Wait a second. Hold on. Oh no. Why are there 2 B runners?
I have 2 D runners, so that's it. It could be like for arms.
Oh no. Oh god.
Oh, I have a PC.
Okay. We're going,
lock in.
We're going boldly here, folks.
Lock in. And I do know that the Power GM, the one that you have, is a bit of an older kit because we don't have in modern Bandai kits. They don't have screws at all. They try to avoid using screws.
Thank you, guy.
Walter's where the
the. Oh wait. I thought most of these were marked PS. I'm just reading the wrong side.
Oh, I think you're just reading the back side.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's.
I think I've only built 2 kits.
I'm gonna be in so much trouble.
Oh gosh, I've
Okay.
only built 2 kits with screws in them, and
PC. There we go.
One of
Keeping
them was the
PC up because I know I'm
camper.
gonna need to do that multiple times.
yeah, PC. You want to keep that one in hand.
Oh, Comfort. Oh, I'm screwed if Comfort has screws because. So okay, one of the reasons I started getting in, getting into this was because, of course, I started playing Gundam Evolution.
Let's go! Oh my god, bring it back. Bring it
Yeah,
back.
bring it back. I mean, there's ways we can talk about that.
I know there are ways,
but
yes.
but yeah. Oh, sweet. There's pilots. That's so cool.
Oh yeah, Master Grade is when you get to the 1/100 scales, they do give you pilot figures.
Awesome. All right. So, okay, so I was playing Gundam Evolution, and I actually built last week the first robot I really got good at in Gundam Evolution, which was the Pale Rider.
Yes.
You know, because the Soldier 76, now I was good at 76 with Overwatch. And my goal eventually is to get all of the robots that I really like, and really just all the robots from Gundam Evolution, in my collection in some way, shape, or form. Which is going to be real fun when I get to the Sazabi. Because that was the one I really just went all out in. I was a Sazabi main.
Right, you told me.
Or of everyone else, yeah.
Oh man, I think for Sazabi, do you have a Sazabi kit in your hands right now? Because I can, I will tell you. Because like I think
I don't know. I don't think I do at the moment. I'd have to take a look. What is the smallest Sazabi they make? Because it looked like the smallest they made was like a master grade.
The smallest they made is a real grade, and the real grade is the most recent Sazabi kit. So it's got all the good engineering in it.
Nice. Okay. But yeah, I actually had to go to the PC sprue from another kit for the Pale Rider last time.
Oh.
There was just one too few of the because these things are usually pretty standardized per kit, and it was like missing one little piece. And I was like, okay.
I've built like multiple kits over this year, and I have like 3 left over like these PC. They're just ball joints, and I'm just like, yeah, you gotta save them just in case you lose one, you know.
Yeah. So yeah, I didn't know this kit had screws when I got it, but it looked cool, and I stand by my purchase.
hey, the old kits are good. They just need a little bit more love, you know, and attention.
Yeah, and hopefully I won't have a part that ends up in Gremlin's hands, because I had that happen once, and boy howdy. So Stormcloud got onto the table. Because she's up on the desk most of the time. Uh-oh.
You can DM to me, Kairu. I have Discord up. Okay, I'll go text Orion. I got you, boo. Oh, but go ahead. Stormcloud.
Oh yeah.
So, Stormcloud was your
cat.
Okay.
Yeah. So she's the cat, and she's often up here. She might wander across the camera at some point. And she sat down and inadvertently knocked a piece off of the table, because there's this little area back here between here and the wall. And so it got knocked off the table, and Gremlin, opportunistic little chaos beast that she is, got the piece and started chewing on it. So I started hearing crunch. I got my headphones on. I'm hearing crunch. I'm going, oh no.
Oh no.
I looked behind me. No. She had gotten the head of the kit and had cracked it open like an egg.
Oh no!
So I'm like, no, wait,
no, wait! Stop! Oh
no,
no!
stop.
She is opportunistic,
No,
huh?
yeah. So I got it from her. I was able to kind of bend parts back into place, glue it
Oh
back together.
no!
So now it's heavily battle damaged. It's only the back of the head really got broken.
Oh no! Okay, you know what? That could work as battle damage, honestly.
Yeah. It's hardly noticeable from the front, and it's just like, okay, well, someone just cracked the back of this guy's head with like a heat hawk or something.
Yeah. That would look sick in a diorama. Not gonna lie.
Right? Yeah.
Okay, Kyrie, I messaged him.
Dioramas. Oh man, there's one kid I saw on like Bandai. Was just like so expensive though. It was just like it was like one, like if you got both parts of it, it was like one scene from what's that one? The Jazz.
Oh, Thunderbolt.
Jazz OVA. Thunderbolt. There you go.
You just say Jazz. I got it. You just say Jazz. Anybody in the Gundam fandom will tell you.
It's Jazz. It's the Gundam
Jazz.
Yeah. I'm like, first off, the music in that.
Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah.
Amazing. I mean, it was one of the. I mean, it's Yoko Kanno's like personal what was it? Saxophone player, right?
Really? Okay, I actually did not know. Okay.
Oh, you didn't? Yeah. No, it's Yoko Kanno's personal. Like it's a person who's in Yoko Kanno's band, who was doing like all the music and stuff.
That explains it.
So yeah, it's really good music, and it it at least the first episode in particular, the first movie, I guess, really does a great job of just showcasing how horrible war is, which I think is,
I will always recommend people to watch Gundam Thunderbolt. It's so good.
It is, yeah, and like it's one of those ones where like, because nobody is the good guy, it really drives home just the absolute horrors of war that everyone's going through.
Yeah.
And
like
I love stuff like that because it's like, yeah, war is never something you should be super happy for.
Right.
And in going back, and I rewatched like all of the original Gundam, I was like, oh, okay, well, let me watch this and see how it holds up today. Honestly, holds up really well. Like, a lot of people say, oh, he's really whiny and everything. I'm like, he's really not. He's a 16-year-old kid.
He is a 16-year-old. People forget that they're children.
Yeah, like, he's genuinely a child who did not ask for this and is made to pilot a suit and kill other people. And there's still, like, these little small bits of humanity. Like, there was that one episode where they planted bombs on the Gundam, right? And
I think I remember this one.
So the Zeon forces are sitting there and they're watching him like try and defuse these bombs. And at one point they're like sitting there and they're kind of cheering for him. It's like, even though that means their mission failed, like they're impressed by his spirit and his willingness to take on danger to save other people. And so they respected that by the end of it. That's why, and like when they showed up at the end to basically say, hey, yeah, good job. Like, it was just kind of like one of those weird, heartwarming moments where, like, yeah, we tried to kill you, but we respect the hell out of you, kid.
Right?
Holy
yeah,
cow.
yeah.
And like, it's such a weird thing to think of, but in war, it's actually pretty common because most of the people who are out there doing the fighting don't want to be out there doing the fighting. So yeah, it's humanizing because however, whatever decisions being made by the top levels of the government on both sides are, the people who are doing the fighting are still just people, and that's one thing that I think Gundam handles really well that some shows kind of miss.
I feel like that's sort of like a requirement for all Gundam shows to have.
Yeah, and like obviously there's people who are just complete and total like
they just
monsters.
give into the like the bloodlust, I guess, of war.
Yeah. But even like the characters were kind of like not great people, like I'm blanking on his name now. The guy from the original Gundam show with like the blonde hair and the cocky attitude.
Char?
No. The Earth Federation guy.
The Earth Federation guy.
Really built dude. Really built dude.
Really built from the original Gundam.
Yeah. He shows up like halfway through the show. Immediately hits on Sayla.
Oh my god, did it start with a J, his name? Or am I thinking that's Zeta?
Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Jeremiah or Jericho? Jeremiah?
No, it was like
an
80s super. It was like an 80s like American star name, like that kind of thing, like Jaeger or something.
Oh,
it might have even been Jaeger.
Okay, I don't remember. Oh my god, if I saw his face, oh my god, if I can confirm that I'm not mixing it up.
Do you remember Ronan goes Doz's I cannot Kukuran Doz's Island?
Oh yeah.
He's the guy who goes, so ever been put into you ever had a courts martial?
Oh, I know the face, I don't remember the name. Dang it.
Alright, hold on, I'm gonna look it up now.
I'm giving
up.
Johnny? Or Inferno says Johnny? No. Sele, the guy that rammed the core fighter into the Big Zam. I don't remember his name. Dude, the only person I remember who had blonde hair was the guy who freaking piloted the Hammurabi in Zeta, and I don't even remember his name. I don't know if it was Jericho or Jeremiah. It's totally J.
Let's see here.
Oh, also, Blue Ace says... Old kits are good. Looks at... Wow, the RG Sananju is... I would consider RG Sananju like a sort of modern kit, except I don't know what Bandai was thinking, putting the Gundam Mark II frame into a Zeon suit, even though it's not even lore accurate. I don't know what Bandai was thinking.
Oh wait, I'm gonna look up... I'm just gonna look up the caster of Kukuran's Island. He's on that.
That works. Oh, it's the boys. Lori. Oh my god. What are you doing up? Hello. How you doing, bestie? Jared Mesa? Yeah, Jared. That was his name. It's the egg. Welcome in, egg. Day off tomorrow. Oh, I see. Okay. It's been a while. How you doing? B19, B18. Okay.
Slager.
Slager,
I think it was Slager Law. Is Slager Law? Yeah, Slager Law. That's it.
Okay.
Slager Law. That's it. Slager Law. Okay, that was it. Because they wanted to have, apparently, what I've heard. This is all third hand. But what I heard is they wanted to have a character who looked like, of all people, Sylvester Stallone. In Gundam. But they didn't know, but the original artist didn't know what Sylvester Stallone really looked like, so they just had him look like a
Oh, that's hilarious, actually. Oh my god.
But he kind of looks like a blonde Sylvester Stallone, so they got part of it.
They got part of it. I don't know about the blonde part, I was about to say, yeah.
Well, we just gotta see, we just gotta, someone's gotta Photoshop blonde hair onto Sylvester Stallone from, like, the original Rocky movie. That'll do the trick.
Hey, if there's that new Gundam live action movie, get Sylvester Stallone for a Slager.
Oh yeah. It'll be amazing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that was his character was fun, but he was, you know. My favorite line of his was from Kukuran's Island, which is like, "Hey, you ever had a courts martial before? Let's go get one. We're gonna defy orders and go save the kid."
Oh my god, he's been too used to court
Check
martial.
DM. Uh-oh. Let's see here.
Yeah, Lori, I hope you've been well. I know a lot of things have happened to you.
My chat screen is oh wait, what is? Oh dear, my chat screen is a little weird today, isn't it? Huh?
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it's a little weird. Let me see if I can fix that up a little bit. Get rid of that. Hide myself. There we go. Thank you, Kai. Much appreciated. But yeah, Slayer Law was a fun character from the original show. But
he was a silly guy, I think.
He's a silly guy. Like, he's a bit of a jerk, but he's, you know, at least like a decent human being.
Yeah, yeah.
And that stands for a lot.
Yeah, this is our first collab with Morden.
Yeah. And my first, oh god, I have to now go and find. You know, I'm beginning to see the inherent value in those runner organization.
Yeah,
things.
yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, mine are put away in their box right now, and I was like, okay, I'm too lazy to take them out.
Okay, that's E. I have 2 E's. I have 2 E's and 2 B's. Why?
Why aren't you dressed as Salmo? I don't have a dress for that. Stop. Why did you have to invoke his name, Egg?
Oh, amazing. Love it. No, see, I used to. You ever play a game called Friday the 13th? The game.
I've seen people play it. I haven't played it. I didn't play it myself.
Yeah. So one of the things I love about that over Dead by Daylight, which don't get me wrong, I love Dead by Daylight, and I know what that statement says about me. But the thing I really loved about Friday the 13th was the fact that even though it was like inherently a busted game, like just broken as heck, they had proximity chat. And I love messing with people on the proximity chat.
Oh my god. I'm surprised Dead by Daylight doesn't have one. Proximity chat adds a lot of atmospheres to horror games. I don't have one.
Really does.
Egg don't. No, Egg, don't do it.
Oh, good times. But yeah, so it was just like I would go up and
and you help me find the way to Sesame Street.
Oh my god.
Elmo wants to drink your blood.
Oh my god. Oh, I'd start straight running if I heard that in a horror game.
The other one was just being like the creepiest Mr. Rogers, like, howdy there, neighbor. I just need a couple of ounces of your flesh, if you don't mind.
Oh my god. Oh my lord.
I miss that game sometimes.
Oh yeah, it got. Oh, what happened to it? I know it got.
It basically got shut down.
It got shut down. Huh?
There were rights. Well, yeah, so there were like you can still kind of play it today,
Mm-hmm.
but it's there were rights issues problems that they had, where they maybe didn't have the rights to make a Friday the 13th video game, even though they paid for the rights for that.
Because I feel like
company
they I hope so. I hope
Yeah.
they got the rights. It's like it seems super official and everything.
Yeah, so like the problem is that just who owns the rights to own specific things gets messy, and some other company said that they had it and the other company didn't have it, and so it's a whole thing.
Gosh.
So yeah, it just became like a deal. So basically they had to stop production on it.
Oh,
which is a
it
shame.
sucks. Yeah.
But such is the way of things, I guess. But yeah, it you can still kind of play it, I think. You just like have to have everybody on your team just from the jump. You can't really do a thing where like you've got matchmaking, really.
Oh, I'm guessing private servers and whatnot.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
So
Where am I doing?
Those are my E's.
This way.
This is. D. That's
Okay,
B.
how's your progress? How's your first steps into a master grade?
I'm having to pull from 5 different runners,
Oh god.
and I'm terrified. All right, so I've got the PC. All right, PC. Wait, this. Hold. Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. I was making it more confusing than it needed to be. Okay. So I just put together Golf 3 and 4. It's these ones. But yeah, when I play Dead by Daylight, my favorite killers to play are like Michael Myers and the Nurse.
Oh.
I am a very bad person because the thing I'll do with Michael Myers is I will just turn off all things that give me terror radius and just sneak up on people and grab them off of generators.
Oh god. I don't play much Dead by Daylight, but that sounds horrific.
Oh, it's delightfully horrible. I am a bad person when I
I
play
feel
Dead by
like
Daylight.
I would only play. I don't think I could ever play it like with randos. It had to be with like friends.
Oh yeah, like that's honestly is the best way to play it because that's the problem is that so many people are such big sweat lords in that game that it gets frustrating to play if you're trying to just play for fun. It's just genuinely like you'll be sitting there as the killer and the survivors will just dunk on you the entire time, and like sure that's how the game is meant to be played to a certain degree, but like it's not fun if you're not very good at it.
Right.
And there's
sometimes
to be downright demoralizing.
That's what I think I played one game as killer and I was like, man, this just sucks.
Yeah, like if you know like what you're supposed to be doing, it can be fine. But like early on, it is rough. But for a while, like I was just a killer main for the longest time because it was the hardest thing to do to get out of the lower ranks when you're playing Survivor solo, because Survivor solo is basically just everybody else on your team sandbags you and you lose and you can't get out of the early ranks.
God, right.
And then once you get past that, then you start getting the people who are actually good, and then it turns into an okay, so now you actually know what you're doing and you're going up against killers who know what they're doing, and the game is actually kind of fun. Then you get to rank 1, and to be honest, everything between rank 5 and rank 1 is hell.
Oh god.
Because that is just hey, we're going to just beat you over the head with the best players of either side, no matter which side you happen to be playing on. Good luck, don't have fun.
Oh god, that sounds.
If you stay at tier 1, it is just the sweatiest stuff.
Sounds like a little bit of like what Mecha Break is going through right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised because like I remember I logged into Mecha Break during the betas and the early launch, and I was just annihilating people.
Yeah, the problem with Mecha Break is that they don't have quick plays, so then it's like it's sort of easy to get through like the early ranks because people don't know what they're doing. But then once you get into master, like platinum and the master ranks, then it's like, damn, I'm only playing against like sweaty people.
Yeah,
and there's like no quick
play
play
in Mecha Break.
I don't.
There is.
Is there a casual?
You got to turn it back on.
Oh, yeah, I don't know if they added
there's
it
ranked
like
and there's
recently,
casual.
but
yeah. And then there's Mash Mech, which is just
a story mode.
Tarkov with it's just an extraction shooter is all it is. Like it's fun. You go up against a bunch of interesting NPCs, and then you run into the chance of running into random people who will try and kill you and take all your stuff. So like, I'm not the biggest fan of extraction shooters, but it's at least something interesting and different.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, and thank you, Nichi, for the redeems. I don't know why it's not working. I don't know. Something's wrong with like Twitch's like channel point redeems, that they're not connecting to like third party third-party programs.
Really?
Yeah.
Like, did
mix it
you
up.
update your OBS recently or something? Because mine's still doing it.
Actually didn't. I think I'm like a version behind on OBS because I'm sort of scared if I update OBS. I want to do it when I'm not streaming, you know? It's like...
Oh, yeah, no. Like, a new update just came through yesterday. I was like, nope, not loading that one yet.
Yeah.
I'll wait till next week and I can figure things out then. But yeah, it's... There was some new update recently, and there was another one a couple months ago. And the one a couple months ago, like, I don't know what it is. Every time that, like, there's a new Windows update or an OBS update, something messes with my sound settings and makes it so I cannot be heard.
Huh.
I have to go back into Windows and just fix everything.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay,
yeah,
so
I need to, like...
works.
I need to go and just make sure everything's connected again.
That's not right.
Oh yeah, and with master grades, this is the first time you're building like a full inner frame.
Yep. This is all brand new to me. This may take us a couple of attempts here. Fortunately, the box is big.
Oh yeah.
But yeah. I feel like I'm back to kindergarten here now with the bits.
Hey,
like,
at least
at this
the
point,
pieces.
I'd have at least
some of the pieces are bigger. At least I hope.
Oh yeah, no. So like, even the small pieces right now are decently sized. Like my hands are gigantic, so like, this is a standard like razor thing here. There it is, laying just flat on my hand.
As compared to my razor, hold on. This is crazy. There's your size, guys. Your size reference. That's insane.
There you go. Yeah, I have big giant meat hooks for hands, and so some of the small parts get a little hard to hold for me. But But yeah, so far I haven't had to bust out the little tweezers yet. So
yeah,
that's good.
That's good.
And let's see. Put these little rubber parts in. I'll have to 3 rubber parts on this one bit. That's
I know recently they've been trying to move away from PC parts, like the PC plate, or God, what? Oh, they're polyester. Yeah. Oh, hello, readers from Civil. Hello. Oh my God, thank you, Lori, for the shout out. Hello. Hi, Shreya. My name is Celia Shreya, member number 3 of AstraLog, your intergalactic captain VTuber, and I'm here joined with.
Hello, I'm Morden Reestein. Here is an old man void-side mechanic, ride streamer, voice actor. I go by he, him, and welcome on in.
Welcome. How was Make Room? Oh, I have no idea what that is. How is that? How is it, Civil? Welcome in, Upsearcher. It sounds
like that would be like that unpacking game.
Yeah. That's what it's like. That's the vibes it's giving.
Yeah.
Showed my MTV crib, sandbox room making. Oh wait, that sounds really cool.
Oh wow.
Heck yeah. And everybody,
cool, yeah.
We are building some Gunpla right now. We're doing some master grades, and this is Morden's first time building a master grade. It was cool and cozy. Hey, that's nice to hear. Yeah, we're building some Gunpla. I am building the Gundam Mk-V, or actually, this is a better picture. Yeah. Yeah, master grades are just more complicated, and they include a full like inner frame and everything. Like this is the inner frame for the body right now that I'm making. Why are you not standing flush? Why are you not? Okay, I guess it's like that. Oh yeah, and Morden, your kit. Well, both our kits are actually P Bandai. Where did you get your kit from?
Yeah.
From the P Bandai
So,
site?
yeah, so I got this from P Bandai because was looking at kits. And I'm like, oh well, P Bandai is being advertised to me on Facebook. I'll go check that out. And then I'm like, oh, these are some really cool kits. And then I was like, well, I'll see about getting some of them later. And then I was like, oh, they're time sensitive.
They are
So
time
if
sensitive.
I see one, I have to get it. I have to get it now-ish. Oh, okay, good to know.
Yeah.
And so then when this one came up, I was like, okay, well this one looks cool. I'll get this one because I wanted to have a master grade kit that I did before I jumped up to the master grade kit I then got through Mandarake because I missed it the first time around on P Bandai, which is one that I really, really like, but is clearly I'm not ready for it yet. Though
Which
I will
one is
be
that?
soon, I'm hoping. It is the Stormbringer FA.
Yes, I have the normal Stormbringer.
Yeah,
I have
it looks so good.
That one's nice with like the desert like the green army colors.
Yeah, because it's my color scheme. It's got the green. It's got the orange.
Literally is.
So hey, yeah. So it's just like, yeah, I'll get that. That sounds really cool. And then just like, oh, I got the wrong hand. Cool. I'll get the right hand this time.
That
I'll
happens.
Get the correct hand. It might be the left hand. I don't know. Yeah. I remember watching Tommy make a bunch of these, and Tommy just goes berserk with this stuff.
Oh yeah, I know he does. Like he goes super fast, which I'm like, everybody builds at their own pace, right? For me, I like to go a little bit slow, you know, just enjoy the process, make sure everything's like clean and
yeah. And he was doing some stuff, well, they were doing some stuff that was just like, oh, I'm gonna just take all the parts off all the runners and then just do whatever and build it without instructions.
I sort of want to do that one day.
I look forward, like I could probably handle that to a lesser degree on the high grades now, but I don't want to try.
Oh yeah, I don't think I want to do that with a master grade or a real grade. Selling slow cooks, hey. Yeah. I just want to make sure.
The way to go.
I just want to make sure everything's like clean and everything, no nub marks. Oh, and Sybil and any of the raiders, if you have to do any post-stream care, please feel free to do so. We are a lurker-friendly channel.
Yeah, love lurkers. Back on Twitch, really.
Okay.
Oh, that's why I was getting confused. I was looking at the exact same instructions, but in reverse.
Maybe it could work if you label each box, like for right arm. That could work, Haseo. Am I wrong? No. No, but then I don't end up with like... I don't end up with like an arm piece in the leg or something like that. I don't know. I have a lot of friends who build really fast and I'm just like, why? Why are you in such a rush?
I mean... It's a challenge running a game, I guess, you know?
Yeah, I know.
Speed running a gunplay kit is
like
sign
that,
of mastery. Yeah. But I'm just here for the vibes because I like building models. I like putting stuff together. I used to play like Warhammer 40K. And the building models was nice. I didn't like the painting so much, especially because oh god, painting those tiny little models is,
yeah. Look at I did a stream once when I tried out like a starter kit. And I started painting it and I'm like, "Oh no, this is not for me, guys. I'm sorry." What
you gotta learn some very special tricks to learn to do that stuff, kinda right? Yeah. Like it just like getting the eyes on those characters that are like 1 inch tall is an effort.
Oh, it's like people who like
paint the irises in.
Yeah. And the people who freaking paint the Gundam figure, the pilot Gundam figure, pilot Gundam figures are insane to me.
Oh yeah, that's wild. Like I want to get like the most I really want to get into it is I want to get a panel liner, right?
Yeah.
Like I want to just get like a little marker, little pen, whatever. I just put into the panels and just it bleeds into it and looks really cool. That's about the most I want to get into.
Exactly.
If I want to get like a fully custom painted thing, I'm gonna just go find someone like Tommy and just do like, Tommy, can you do this in a custom color set for me? I love you.
Please, I'll commission you. Literally.
Yeah. Oh, I think I might have cut that one a little short, but oh no, it's supposed to have a flat top. Huh. Let's see that.
But yeah, I've been wanting to do a gunpla challenge where I get a high grade specifically and just like cut all the pieces out, throw out the instructions, and figure it out.
That would definitely be an interesting stream. And with a high grade, you know, just get a simple high grade like you know, whatever, grandpa or whatnot. And just go to town. I'd say go for like a random gym or some other like mass production model. Like some mass production models probably do the trick.
Yeah.
Get these two like this.
Am I doing this right? This is the cockpit hatch, but oh, I did not do it wrong. You have to feed this through first.
I like how this one's starting on the hands and the arms.
Yeah, I was like, wait, you're starting on the arms? I thought you were just like, oh, I guess he likes to build arms first.
Yeah, no, it's just like, here's what you're doing, pal. I'm like, all right. I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh,
let's rock and roll. Okay, so this one goes kind of up. Okay. Oh, that's the.
Okay, so this goes.
Oh dear.
And this goes here. There we go. We're building the outer shell now.
A ball joint on the thumb, but here we are.
Oh, you're building the hands. Oh yeah, master grade hands can be interesting.
Oh, wow. Wait, this. Did I get the wrong finger?
Oh no, yeah, you have to. I think there are like. There's two.
Oh my god!
There's two distinct styles. Finger. Yeah, there's two distinct styles of master grade hands. There are ones with interchangeable fingers, and I think yours is the one with where the thumb moves, the pinky moves, and then the middle ring and pinky finger are all connected.
Yeah, so it's like the finger. They got the index finger, the pointer finger. As separate, and then the middle ring and pinky all is one little bit.
Yeah.
And then the thumb is a little bit with a ball joint, and that's where I'm at.
Gotcha.
That's what I'm doing.
I do know if you really want to, you can separate the middle ring and pinky fingers because they all have individual ball joints and sockets.
Well, these are just one solid piece of plastic on this.
No, I mean, like, I know if you really want to, it's sort of it's up to you because like it depends if you want to do it or not. Okay. But like you can separate them. Like,
interesting.
Yeah.
I will probably wait until another kid to try that.
Yeah.
It's good to know. Yeah. But yeah, this is like my practice kit to see how I do with.
Yeah, you can slice them apart. Yeah.
And then I'll do something similar with like a real grade just to see that I can. Because, you know, I want to try out all these different kits because there's also like was it full mechanics?
Oh, the 100 full mechanics. Yeah. Those are
I got one of
basically easier master grade.
Yeah, I got one of those sitting around for the
nice
G-Witch set. And
why did
most of the models I got are G-Witch because I love that show. I thought it was great. I still need to watch G-Quacks.
G-Quacks. Yeah, G-Quacks.
The Gundam from Duckburg.
Yeah. The Gundam from Doug. Is this the MGGM Sniper 2? This is... No, I can see why you say that, Baron. Welcome in, first time chatter. This is the Gundam Mark-V. I guess a similar color scheme to the GM Sniper Mark II. The GM Sniper. But this is the Gundam Mark-V. So, I have never experienced a building like this. Because, like, usually with Gundams, it's like, oh, most of the body, you know, is pretty... There's like a design language with Gundams. But with this one, I'm just like, oh, this is very weird. Yeah, this is the Mark V. And Haseo says, the Spy Air concert. Yeah, how was it? Did they sing any of the classic songs for Spy Air?
Oh dear.
H is blue, of course.
Okay. This is fine. This is fine.
Oh, this is...
This is not.
What's happening?
A thingy went flying.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm trying to track it down as we speak.
Oh gosh. Always gotta have one in each Gunpla build stream.
It's always something's gotta go flying. Gravity's gotta start pulling in weird directions. Oh my tummy.
My whole body was hurting. My whole body hurt from jumping and screaming, but I have an odd energized buff. Let's go! Spy Air will do that to you.
What is Spy Air? I don't think I've heard of that.
Spy Air is a... Would I call them J-Rock?
Here's where it went.
I would say like a J-Rock
my-
band. They're most known for like doing a lot of anime openings. They did one for Gundam. They did one opening for Iron Blooded Orphans.
Oh, Iron Blooded Orphans, the show that I decided that I hated before I ever watched it, just because of Gundam Evolution.
Oh,
Barbados was my nemesis.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a. I commonly would say, like, you know, there's a reason this show ended as a tragedy.
Nice. And Morden's building the MG Power GM. Yes, that is correct. I got an ad on Twitch for Virginia, where I live nowhere near Virginia. Interesting.
Yeah, that is. I feel like ads have, like, on the one hand, targeted ads are great if you want to help out local businesses and all that kind of stuff.
Right.
I would like for the option to say, like, I would just say no to
Yeah.
any
I wish.
like targeted location ads and whatnot. But then you get all kinds of weird ads. 'Cause the only way to turn that off is to turn off like any kind of tracking they do of your like browsing history and whatnot in your location. And boy, you get some weird ads.
It does get weird.
I remember I saw one on YouTube. It was like this Spider-Man game ad that was clearly not made by Disney or Marvel. Where Spider-Man was just carrying around like a machine, like a Gatling gun.
Oh, my favorite comic issue where they gave Spider-Man a gun.
Yeah, right. It's like he gave Spider-Man a gun and he's shooting 1,000,000 Venoms because that's what Spider-Man does.
Exactly.
Like, oh, okay.
I usually separate anime from DJ song artists. Oh yeah, but like, to me, Spy Air is like, well, one of my like favorite Annie song artists. But I know they don't only do anime openings and whatnot. At one point, I got Taco Bell ads, but the last Taco Bell near me is like closed 5 to 7 years ago. No.
Oh no.
Bahaseo, where do you get your Doritos Locos Tacos? Where do you get your cheesy Dorita crunches?
Ah. Oh wow, this is like wild.
So I don't. Don't worry. The last time I had Taco Bell was probably like a year ago. I don't eat them frequently. Ugh.
And I get, let's see, G.
Even sharing rent with KFC didn't help them. Oh, did they split like a building? Okay,
Oh yeah, I've seen those ones where it's just like KFC and Taco Bell in the same like location.
Do they have like a partnership? Are they owned by the same company?
You know, I don't know. I don't think they're owned by the same company. I think it's just like something that some of the franchisees did to just kind of like
I guess
space
so.
and spots with like less availability.
Okay.
Because how like franchising works is so weird.
Like you own the restaurant, but you don't. That's like my understanding of it.
Essentially, yeah. So like, hilariously, corporate McDonald's and like most of the other companies that like are the big fast food companies, they don't make most of their money from the food. They make most of their money from franchising and from rent. Because what they do is they buy the land that the restaurants are on, and then rent them out to the franchisees on top of having to, you know, the franchisees having to pay a certain fee and a certain percentage back to the parent company.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, it's this weird thing where it's like you kind of own it, but kind of don't, and the whole thing is just weird and messy. Which made what Subway did to their franchisees, like in the mid 2000s to 2010s, real nasty. Because they would let the franchisees find places where like the sales were really good, and they would build a corporate store like right across the street. And the corporate store doesn't have to pay rent or pay franchising fees. So it gets very silly very quickly. Yeah.
Okay. I know Subway has a lot of shenanigans behind the scenes.
Yeah, that was one of the big ones because oh boy. This one.
Wendy's also shares some 50/50 with Timmy's. Oh my god, I love Timmy's. So for the
let's
see.
Tim Hortons?
Yeah, Tim Hortons. Timmy.
Okay, yeah. I've never heard it referred to as Timmy's before.
I think I know my friends refer to it as Timmy's. I don't know if they were being silly or if it's like some kind of colloquial way of saying Tim Hortons.
Yeah. Okay, so that's one arm.
Yeah.
I'm doing great. I'm blazing through this. I got one arm done already. Look at that.
Oh man, he's got an arm done.
Yep. Where are you at? You've got
I got a
like full torso
body, something. It's yeah. I'm doing his torso right now. That always happens to me. Friggin' my collab partner will always blaze through their kits while I'm just like, yeah, I'm just enjoying I'm just here.
Well, I'm gonna be behind you, I'm sure, because I have an arm. I have just one arm. You have no danger of being outpaced by me.
We'll see. Let's see. For the Spire play set, the early one I didn't know any of the song names because the mic was really crispy. Oh no, they gave the singer a crispy mic.
Oh no.
I remember last moment, Sakura Mitsusuki. Oh shoot, they sang Sakura Mitsusuki. Later they chase the shine into Rage of Dust. Whoa, into Some Like It Hot. Oh my god. Spammed Encore and we got Imagination. You got oh wow, that sounds really good.
Oh, nice. Love it when the Encore gives you something you really love.
Oh yeah.
I'm not much of a good I don't do concerts terribly often, but when I do, it's really nice.
It's hype. It's
hype. The band, yeah.
Oh, hello, Templar Ignite. What model? This is the Gundam Mk-V, and Morden over here is building the GM, the Power GM.
Power GM,
Mm-hmm.
which just looks nice, big, chunky.
Where did you get that? So I've had this sitting on my backlog for like a few months now. Yeah. I bought it in a third party or like third party reseller.
Like Mandarake?
Like Mandarake, yeah.
Yeah.
I just ordered my. I know they just re-released these. They just announced that they were doing another run of the Gundam Mk-V.
Yeah, I had a friend who was like really wanted to get the Desultor from P Bandai because it was like one of the few kits that just wasn't available in like stores. And
that's the thing.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, sure. Let me take a look because I was like, Tommy had clued me into the existence of Mandarake, which is a great site.
Oh yeah, it's amazing.
You know, be careful when you're
be very careful.
you will find many of a forsaken lore that you may not want to have known. But beyond that, great site, and I just go, I like find one day like, oh, the filter's on the site. Cool, I'll tell my friend. And then I look at P Bandai like an hour later. I'm like, oh, and it's back on P Bandai. Oh,
well then.
So I quickly sent them the P Bandai link just in case. Like the price difference honestly is not that different. Trying to get it from P Bandai versus like Mandarake, because like
the place
like,
I do it from is if you want to know, the place I get my kits from is Surugaya, which is amazing because man, I want to get like affiliated with them because they do like free shipping, which is like really good for shipping over from Japan.
That's
yeah,
amazing.
Morden, I will give you their site. It's like it's like they do EMS, so it comes in like a week and it's free. And I'm like, oh, okay.
That's like back again when I was a young lad.
Like
one of the things I was looking for was like I wanted to get the soundtracks to the Guilty Gear series because Guilty Gear has always had amazing soundtracks.
Oh yeah.
Like, the joke is that every time Daisuke Shibatari comes out with a new album, he gives you a game free for it. But like, so I was looking for him back in the day, and Love Nor Money could get you these things in the US for a while, and like you're like, oh well, you can get it, but it's gonna be like $100 or $200 to have it shipped from Japan. And I was like, oh, that is awful. Also, you know how to guessed?
Huh? Oh my god, it's
Stormcloud.
Stormcloud. Oh my god, don't eat the nubs. Oh my god, kitty cat.
Yeah, kitty cat. You like to say hello sometimes when I'm doing these.
I hope he's not.
Yes.
I hope he's smart enough not to eat those things.
Oh yeah, no.
Okay.
She is a discerning individual. She will eat a lot of things, but like when I say a lot of things, like she was a feral cat. She
right. She was a feral.
Survived. And she and Potato both have iron stomachs. They both will go after like buffalo chicken.
Damn. Okay.
They will just wolf that stuff down and be like, we want more. Gremlin is like, nah, that stuff's too hot. I don't want any of that.
Right.
But those two are just like, nah.
Damn, they're used to spicy food, huh?
Yeah, right. Because I remember when I was trying, because when Potato was still a baby puppy, he was just chewing on everything. We were trying to figure out ways to get him to stop chewing on stuff, and so we tried like the bittering spray, didn't work. And then we tried like vinegar, didn't work. The thing they suggest after that is you do some kind of hot sauce in spots where you can like safely put hot sauce. And I'm like, let me test this to see if it'll even be worth trying. So I put a little bit of hot sauce in my hand, and this was like fairly mild stuff. It was Tallulah. So,
hell yeah, I love Tallulah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Tallulah's great. I put it on my hand, and like normally pets, if there's any degree of spice, would be like, nah.
Right.
He just sniffed it and just licked it right off my hand. Was like, you got more?
Oh, that's crazy! Oh my god.
Yeah. So yeah, it's I got a bunch of weird, wonderful pets.
That's so quirky. I love.
Yeah. And if we're lucky, we might get a gremlin appearance. She'll come in sometimes, and I'll lift her up.
The Goof Custom vs 8
bring
MS
it to
team has to be
camera.
the best battle scene ever in Mobile Suit Gundam history. I know there's
It's up there.
it's certainly up there. Oh, I don't know. For me, it's man, nothing will ever top Psycho Zaku versus Full Armor Gundam in Gundam Thunderbolt.
That's a very good scene. Though I gotta say, like, one of the best like opening scenes to Gundam that just gives you the best idea of what Gundam is actually about in a lot of ways was the F91 intro action cutscene.
I
cutscene.
actually
Intro
have
action thing, yeah.
Man, do I want to watch F91? I've heard it's like been I know behind the scenes it's been like very rough for the production of that movie.
From what I understand, they wanted it to be a launch pad for a new series, but they didn't have enough like funding for that. They made it into a movie slash like OVA style movie kind of thing.
Right, yeah.
And it crunched a lot of the plot down. I don't remember much beyond the fact that it was like the opening sequence, because I watched it so long ago at like convention. But like, give you an example of just like this is the scene that kind of gets everybody, if you don't mind like minor spoilers for like the opening 5 minutes of the movie.
No, go ahead. I might even like look that up after we're done.
there's a big mobile suit fight happening inside of a colony, and one of the mobile suits firing some kind of autocannon, and the shells it's ejecting are going all over the place. And one of the shells that gets ejected hits a woman in the head and kills her instantly.
I love. Okay. Aside from a woman dying, I have to preface this. I don't. I love it when they fight. I love it when they fight in like a town, and you see like actual people running away. It just adds to the realism of the Gundams, which is why I like.
And, like she was carrying a baby, and someone picks the baby up because the baby survived.
Right. Shoot.
So like, and you kind of follow the baby around for a bit, and that's how you get introduced to the cast of characters, if I remember right. But it's been a minute. So, but it's a really powerful scene of just like the horrors of war, despite the fact that giant robot goes.
Yeah, giant robot. Boom. That reminds me.
I love that little meme of just like.
Yeah.
The all about. Yeah.
War is bad. Wow, cool shiny robots.
Yeah.
Classic.
Amazing. Yeah.
That does remind me of two scenes which I would recommend if you're going through UC. You will watch these movies, but like Gundam Narrative. I know a lot of people meme on Gundam Narrative because it's not that good, but I thought when I watched it in the movie theaters, I thought it was like the best thing ever. But then in retrospect, I'm just like, oh yeah, they didn't really do much. But like there was a scene where the narrative Gundam. I don't know if you've seen what the narrative Gundam looks like. Because I know the massacre.
Just by the name of it, I'm just imagining someone that just is like with glasses and like in a comfort their chair, doing masterpiece theater kind of stuff. So it
was weird because like the name of the movie was Gundam NT, which is like Gundam Narrative, but it was like a play on New Type. So they were like narrative, okay, and then I saw like they were coming out with like designs, and then it's like, oh, this is a temporary design for Narrative Gundam, and the name is temporary too. Okay, I was like, cool, they're gonna rename Narrative Gundam. They're just calling it Narrative Gundam because it's from Gundam Narrative. And then they never changed it. I'm like, wait, what? You can't be serious.
Wait, no, wait, how did you do that?
Yeah. The story is mid, but I think the C-Pack launch. I'm thinking about the B-Pack fight with the Sinanju. That fight in the colony was amazing.
Yeah, when they work in the like the area that they're in to the fight, I love that so much. It was one of the reasons I really liked Witch from Mercury, because they really did do a bunch of that. Also, Witch from Mercury got one of the things I loved about that show was the fact that they got the CGI and the 2D animation to blend so nicely.
Oh
When
yeah.
in the fights, you actually had trouble.
I could not
CGI
tell. Yeah. I was like,
it's
damn.
tough. Like I've studied animation for a long time, and usually I can see CGI instantly. But with the tricks they've been doing recently with CGI, like Into the Spider-Verse, where they've been putting in 3D smear frames.
I cut out the wrong pieces. God dang it. Okay, hold on.
You're where I was 10 minutes ago.
Oh shoot! I cut off the wrong. Okay.
Look, it's not the wrong pieces. It's the ones that you need for something later on.
Exactly. I'm predicting the future.
Yeah, exactly. You're just getting ready for the next step.
Yeah.
Like a new type would.
The CPAC combo attack versus Neo Zeon was so satisfying. I need to rewatch it. I think I just refused to rewatch it because I was like, yeah, it's it's okay. That reminds me, even with the Thunderball, that final scene, that final fight, they did work in the environments into that fight. Like
yeah, that's one of the reasons I like it so much. Yeah.
Like I remember specifically the Psycho Zaku like using like some kind of smoke mechanism with like a piece of clothing covering its sensor, its mono eye sensor, and I'm like, I think that's so cool.
Yeah, like when they get creative with the terrain, I really love it because it's just like it shows a level of detail that you don't frequently see with animation. Because quite often with animation, what they'll do is they'll switch to like lines moving fast action shot or just blurring everything, and that's fine. Like it works, but it's like the higher grade stuff is when you can see every little thing that's happening around the scene as well. And boy, howdy did they give that with the Thunderbolt movie. That was a real good one.
You know what, Haseo?
Like,
I will rewatch narrative for you because I need to remember that.
Yeah, there's just a lot of like really well done movies that exist, movies in animation that exist, and I love seeing them. Like I remember, like when I first watched, what was it, Mob Psycho 100?
Oh, here we go, the goat, the goated series.
Yeah, I still need to get caught up because I watched season 1 and I got distracted and then blinked in the like 4 other seasons.
Oh yeah, I need to catch up as well.
But like, the thing I love about it was the ending sequence, right? The ending sequence was genuinely amazing because it was oil painting, like oil. It was okay.
It had
how much animation stuff do you know?
Oh, like a decent amount, like maybe more than the usual, than the normal person, but yeah.
Okay, so what they had was basically a sheet of frosted glass with a light under it that they put oil on top of. And they scraped the oil into the image that they wanted, took a frame, and then scraped it into the next image that they wanted for that frame.
Oh.
And so it's kind of like it's kind of like stop motion animation to a certain degree, in that it is time consuming and incredibly difficult to do. And they did do some cheats with it, with some digital editing for parts of it, but the outro sequence of Mob Psycho 100 season 1 was just an oil animation. And you look at what they do with that animation, and you know the processes. It is ridiculous. That somebody was styling on us on that one.
They were just showing off.
They were showing off.
That was season 1. That was the end of season. I need to remember. Oh man, I think I watched it like not when it was airing, but like a little bit after. Oh my god, I need to.
Yeah, but yeah, that was the outro for season 1. For every episode was that setup, and I was mesmerized every single time.
Oh man,
because like as much as I love the opening sequence, like which the song had so much of just the heart of the anime behind it for season 1. And I imagine for the subsequent seasons as well.
Oh yeah,
but,
yeah. They kept.
I'm only going to speak the one that I remember, but yeah, it was just like anybody. If everybody is special, then you can't be what you want to be. But if nobody is special, you can, because it means that you can just do whatever you want.
Exactly.
And that is so deep into the core of what that show is about. Of being the best at everything or being like amazing at these things that people think are super great is fine. But what about your life? What about what you want to do with your life? Do you want to just be fighting people all the time? Or do you want to actually spend some time like living an actual life and enjoying yourself?
Right.
And so yeah, it's a big thing I love about that show is that it is like, yeah, you don't have to be like some amazing gifted person who was talented with something early on. It's like you can just have fun.
Just have fun with life.
Just have fun with life and do things you enjoy, and don't spend time on people who are constantly putting you down. Like having friends who will, you know, provide some grounding for yourself. Not a bad thing, but don't let people just drive you down for the sake of it.
Which is why I freaking love the oh god, I forgot the club he joins, but like, was it
the Body Improvement Club?
The Body Improvement Club.
Best
Oh my
shot
god,
in history. Yeah, I
best,
love those guys.
Oh my god, those guys are like MVPs of that show, honestly.
Oh god, yeah. They help make that show so much because it's just like they don't ever talk down to him about his goals or his desires. They help him in the way that he wants to be helped. And this is the most important part. When he is in trouble, they drop everything to go help him.
Right. Oh my god. I strive to be them.
Yeah, exactly. Like those guys are the GOAT.
Exactly.
Like they could have just been mean jock characters who got in his way or something, but no, they made them into just phenomenal dudes.
Oh god. Also, I have to bring this up in stream, but Egg has made this.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, why? I have to put him on screen.
We go.
Selma was not happy about this.
Not happy about this at all. I can't do.
No, he's not
I
happy
can't.
at all.
I cannot do that high pitch of a voice because when I go high, apparently, I always sound like Mickey Mouse.
That's okay, Selmy.
Mickey Mouse Club.
That's a secret tool that'll help us later. But yeah, oh goodness gracious, that's amazing. Thank you,
Egg.
Oh, hi. We have a visitor again.
Storm Cloud.
Yes, hi. Oh, you're a kitty. Yeah. Did you know? Were you aware? Has anyone ever told you?
So what are you saying about not having a PNG? Oh, okay. Thank you, Egg. Now I have a Selmo PNG.
And the world was a better place.
What?
Oh, good times.
Go.
I can just watch me just put this together like, yeah, and oh, I know why. I know why you're so in my face about this right now. It's almost dinner time. Yep.
On the nose. Can't be a minute late.
Yep. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish this hand up and this arm, I think.
I came back from getting drinks and got jump scared by Selmo. Hey, no! This is not. I hate that. This has become a freaking meme. I hate this. This has become a freaking meme.
Oh, amazing.
J11 and J12.
Put yeah. Ah, that's a satisfying little snap. And now we have the left arm.
Let's go. Oh, he's got both arms already.
Yeah. Yep. Okay, there we go. There's the other arm. They can clap.
Oh, he's clapping with the... Oh, wow.
Yep. All right. I'll be back in just a few minutes.
All right,
I'm
no worries.
Run the ads and then get the kitty cat fed. So we'll be back in just a few.
Gotcha, I gotcha. Take your time. I'm somewhat of a creative genius when I'm running out. 50 milliliters of water, 1 room temp of Coke, and 1 large cup of iced tea. I don't feel like that's a lot of water. Especially for someone who's been jumping and being hyped for a spy air. Also, Egg, I will get you. I will get you for making this. Also, I have the dry stain. Hello! If a medium can talk to spirits, just imagine what a large can do. What? Okay, that got me. Talk to 2 spirits at the same time. They got more bandwidth. Oh yeah, after the concert, I bought and chugged 2 large Cokes, salted with salted lemon slices. Coke with salt? Coke with salt. Power of Celestos repels you. Away, demons! Away! Mind goblins, away! Thank you for the first time chat, Dry Stain. Welcome in. Oh wait, they're ads. This reminds me, I need to go to the UPS store and pick up a package. Some marinated slices, yes, a very Hong Kong thing. No, I'm talking about you. The only thing I want to repel is this Selmo meme that's coming up on my channel every time. It's okay. I love the memes. Keep them coming. And now I can't tell which I'm supposed to put. Is it the longer side and the smaller hole? Okay, I'm gonna swear. I'm kidding. Meeting is currently 3 a.m. Send help. Oh no, you should probably get some sleep. I'm kidding. I love. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I love Selmo. I'll use this as my Fugi. I think tomorrow on the last day I will distribute 2 Whoppers. Why Whoppers? Also, there are other good things other than Whoppers. You don't have to go to Burger King. The bird flu out. Oh no! I hope you swiftly recover. I hope you swiftly recover, Dry Stain, please. Well, you need rest. Oh gosh, it's sort of that weird thing where you need rest, but you can't rest. I know. I understand. I don't have a BK near me. You said you destroyed 2 Whopper. 2 Whopper. What do you mean by Whopper? I know Whopper. I know the Whoppers meat. God dang it. What? I don't know what a Whopper could mean other than that. The Burger King burger. C1 is gray. I just had C1. What kit is this? Oh, hi, Oliver Chris. Nice to see you. It's been a long time. We're doing the P Bandai Gundam Mk-V. Rare. It's a rare kit. Like, I don't have. What do you have near you, Haseo? I swear to God. It sounds like you live in the middle of nowhere. That was also a joke. Oh, what? Hey, listen. I always get concerned first for chatters when they actually say that they have like a bird flu. That looks rad. Yeah, we're building his body first. So this is his. It's an unconventional Gundam torso. Most Gundams don't look like this. So. Nah, just in the hood. Fun story time. Oh. Oh, Drystain, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the crew. It looks sick. Yeah, I had this for like. Man, I had this for like many months in my backlog. Now I'm getting to it. Chef's kiss, do they really? Oh.
All right, man.
Hey, welcome back, Morden. So I have a horse. Is it Tim Hortons, a Subway, a Domino's, and a grocery with a bistro area to get some fresh foods. Progress on your backlog, impossible. On my backlog, I have a half-built. I have a half-built Omnimon. I have a Gao Guard that doesn't have a backpack yet and no weapons. And then I have a couple other kids that I have to get to. All right, is the kitten?
There are worse ways to achieve immortality than through making your backlog your phylactery.
My favorite fast food is that rough bistro poutine. I think this is the answer. How bad is in my side of the hood? Oh wait, but poutine's amazing. Have you had poutine, Morden? Have you tried it?
I have not. I have tried an American variation of it.
Oh.
Which is called. Okay, what do you think I'm about to say?
French fries?
No, Jersey fries.
Jersey fries. Okay, I haven't even heard of these.
Yeah, apparently they predate poutine, supposedly.
Oh, that sounds like something someone made up.
Disco fries. That's what it was called. Disco.
Oh,
fries.
disco fries.
Yeah. Look, New Jersey doesn't have much going for it. I'm willing to give them, at least one small piece of something. But
I can attest to that.
Oh goodness, but yeah, no, it's from what I understand, the major difference between the two of them is one is using cheese and the other is using curds.
The other use
I don't remember
curds?
which is which at this point. Yeah.
Oh,
like cheese
okay.
curds.
Yeah.
Oh, they really just have me work backwards on this kid because now I'm building legs.
What? I guess they're the most simple?
They...
I don't know why they're making you build. Legs are usually the last thing they make you build. What?
Right? But here I am, set 5 to put feet together. Tree on stream and everything.
Feet on stream? Oh my god.
We got the grippers here, chat.
Oh god. Is this right? This is not right. This is okay. The other way. The nicer McDonald's and A&W are like 15 to 20 minutes commute minimum, but once a month I like to hit that A&W because they still use the frozen glass mugs there. Ooh.
Nice McDonald's sounds like the nice Arby's that I've heard Tommy talk about.
Oh my god.
Like the upper class Arby's.
Upper class Arby's. I mean, it honestly is down to like what the franchisee wants to do.
Yeah, apparently they've got like all kinds of barbecue sauces there, so it's just like, all right,
ooh,
go do your thing, King.
Heck yeah.
Go wild.
And hello, Master Bill Gunpla. How you doing?
Hello. Arby's usually one tier above McDonald's. Arby's? I mean, I
haven't had.
Arby's
I can't speak about this. I haven't had Arby's.
Look, I haven't had any fast food. Well, okay, I haven't had much fast food in the last however long. But like, Arby's is always, I think, much maligned for the fact that it just didn't have burgers, and people were like, "What do you mean I get like a sandwich with roast beef on it or something like?"
Right.
Yeah, that's what they serve. Fine, nothing inherently wrong with it.
Right.
Just if you were expecting a burger, it's not a burger.
McDonald's is like the control fast food, right? I do compare everything to McDonald's, unfortunately. Yeah, we meant Arby's. We meant Arby's. Like, we have the meats, you know. We're good. Just building the HG Astray Red Dragon. One of my favorite mobile suits. Let's go. Hopefully it's going well.
Yeah. And then there's the other one that's like Arby's, but is much harder to find, which is Roy Rogers.
I've never heard of this one. I know
like
Red Robin's not.
Yeah. So Roy Rogers was an actor. I don't know if he owned if he started the franchise or whatever. He was an old Western actor, whatnot, if I remember right. Like old, and comedian. Oh,
right.
Okay. Well,
oh, look at that!
Yeah.
I can finally use the pieces that I accidentally cut out earlier.
Yeah. Now the only Harvey I know is Harvey the Wonder Hamster from Weird Al.
I know. All I know about Real Dad is that he's an awesome comedian who does parodies and whatnot. And
Weird Al?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I love Weird Al.
And he can play a accordion like an angel.
Yeah, which is like one of the hardest instruments on the planet to learn. That thing is absurd. But yeah, he had like a 30-second song on one of his albums once called Harvey the Wonder Hamster, and just went, Harvey the Wonder Hamster. He doesn't bite, he doesn't squeal, he just runs around in his hamster wheel. Harvey the Wonder Hamster. Hey, Harvey! And that's it. That's the song.
Amazing. Sounds like him.
My favorite thing is that he's made songs that I otherwise cannot stand into songs I can actually listen to frequently.
Oh, I only know he does parodies of like some songs.
Yeah. Like his if you listen to any one of his albums, most of the songs will be parodies of like other songs, just like direct parodies. Some of them will be style parodies where he'll like try to do a song in the style of an artist but has nothing to do with the artist itself or any particular song that they've ever put out. And then he has these polka mashups where he takes existing songs and takes like 3 or 4 lines from them, puts them through high speed, and does it and does the entire song on polka on a accordion.
Oh, right. Huh.
And so my favorite one is Angry White Boy Polka.
Angry White Boy Polka? What?
So I want you to imagine, like, every late 90s, early 2000s angry song done to high-speed accordion music.
Oh my god.
So, like...
I don't know if I can imagine that. That's the thing. I'm just like, whoa.
Yeah, I'll get you a link later, because it is hilarious. But there's just, like... what was it? Chop Suey is in there.
Oh.
There's like
interesting.
the bodies on the floor.
And he does this with like the accordion too.
Yeah, and it's all just hot. Him singing in his regular voice, being like, "And I cry when angels deserve to die, 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 die," like that. Like it's just so weird.
That is an interesting mashup of styles. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really funny. Angry White Boy Polka is by far one of my favorite ones. One of my favorite songs of all time is probably All About the Pentiums.
Oh, which one is this? Is this an original song or is
this one was based off of All About the Benjamins?
Oh, I'm not familiar.
Which is an old, yeah. This is probably before your time. This came out in like 98, 99.
98, 99. Okay.
Yeah, and so it's the original song is just all about the Benjamins, and he makes it into the nerdiest of nerd raps ever.
Oh,
and it is just there's another one that was done later called White and Nerdy that everyone knows, or that most people know. But All About the Pentiums is my favorite, just because there's so many like unique disses in there, because the entire thing reads like a diss track. you're the dumbest newbie I've ever seen. You've got white out all over your screen. You think your Commodore 64 is really neato. What kind of chip you got in there? A Dorito?
Oh, geez, that sounds right up my alley.
Yeah, no, it's great stuff. I feel bad for him because he's like, because of the way the music industry has changed, there's no like super popular songs for him to go after anymore, which kind of hurts his ability to just make whatever he wants, because he wants to hit songs that like everybody's gonna know, and not everybody's gonna know that stuff. Though it's really interesting that like older music is coming back into vogue at times because of things like TikTok.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Like I got jump scared by somebody singing along to a Buddy Holly song, which is like,
oh,
that's like, oh, like wow, that's old. All right. I'm like, who brought back Buddy Holly? Like, what's going on here? I'm like,
time traveling back.
Yeah, we're going back to the future. Marty, the kids, they need to learn about the music. But yeah, it's funny because. Let's go ahead.
Yeah, what's up? Wait, Morden, you were saying something?
Oh, I thought you were about to talk. I thought I was about to talk over you.
Oh, no, go ahead.
Okay. So, yeah, so it's just like, it's one of those things where, like, weird things are happening, and, like, now people are starting to learn about the day the music died, which is, you ever heard the song American Pie?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I jumped ahead of myself way too far on that part. Yeah. So the song American Pie is like, bye, bye, Miss American Pie. And it's about the day the music died. And the day the music died was an actual event back in the 50s. I think it was in 56 or 7, but one of those years. There were 3 musicians on this one plane that crashed, and it was Buddy Holly, the Big Bopper, and Richie Valens, who were all super popular at the time, and like making music that really didn't have a lot of equals up until like 10, 20 years later, when the British invasion happened. Oh, I'm in trouble. But yeah, so it was like this big thing, and like if you listen to the lyrics of American Pie, it is like they are slandering the hell out of Elvis, which was, you know, kind of needed a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Because there's a lot of stuff that's like the jester that stole the royal crown, that's Elvis that they're talking about there. They saw him as the jester, and like he wasn't the real king, he was just the guy who stood up after everything was done.
Interesting.
But yeah, he what was interesting was like there were Buddy Holly, if you listen to some of his music, like actually listen to it, there's stuff he was doing with the electric guitar that not a lot of other people were doing at the time, including, and this is very particular, dissonance.
Oh, I do know dissonance is like a style that like popped up in when was it? I don't know.
Like, you start seeing it again in kind of the 60s, but like it's the core of what makes heavy metal, because that dissonance of the like, the electric guitar does, that is central to a lot of the sound there. And it goes back to classical music and everything, but nobody was really playing with it on the electric guitar at the time because it was not seen as clean music. It was just kind of, people saw it as noise.
Oh yeah.
Which just followed heavy metal around since forever.
Right.
You know, so I put the other pieces before they were supposed to be put together. No, you can't sit there.
Oh no!
Use your boot. There you go.
Oh no!
I do not have a part separator.
Oh gosh.
That's the one thing I'm missing.
The only part separator I have is a Lego one.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get
most likely destroy a few Whoppers again tomorrow because it's near a convent. That's why you're eating Whoppers.
Oh,
I've never had a Whopper. I don't know. Every time I tried to go over to Burger King, my sister's like, "Don't go." How does the cockpit door open? Okay, so it's just like this. And welcome in, NTD. It's just like this. It's a simple latch, little hatch. A con PG project for a few more years. I did see a few girl plot that looked interesting, so I will check that tomorrow. Ah, okay.
Multi-tool saves the day. Right.
Let's go. Oh god, I gotta put the eye stickers now.
Okay.
I'll put it on the head first before. How does this go on? That reminds me, I have to go pick up a package from UPS, and because it's a third-party kit.
Ooh.
Yeah, they made a. Well, you watched Zeta, right? They made a.
Yeah.
They made a kit based on a variant of the Hyakushiki.
That's Char's one, right?
Yeah, that's Quattro's the golden mobile suit.
Sorry, yeah, Quattro Vegeta.
Quattro Vegeta. Yeah, it
Char
has
as
nothing to do with yeah. And there's a variant of the Hyakushiki called the Hyakushiki Kai Full Armor, and a third party recently did a model kit of that, and I was like, oh, that looks amazing. It has like very nice gold to it.
Also, speaking of characters, you got like incredible glow ups between seasons. Holy shit, Kai got a glow up between 79 and
oh yeah, he's insane glow up.
It's like, damn, dude, all right, you turned into
yeah
Indiana Jones.
Exactly.
There, all right. James Bond practically. Like, all right.
Gotta put two.
Shoot.
One of my friends is doing. One of my friends do call going to a BK Returns to Savagery. Why would you go there? Oh yeah. Still waiting for my girl plug kit. Oh, it's been a while since I've done like I don't. There's like
sisters thing.
There's like the 30-minute sisters, but there's also like a subset of model kit, like that's just waifus. I've done some in the past. It's like I'm no stranger to them.
I mean, hey,
it's been a while since I've done one, cause like I don't know. No,
I mean, it's all valid stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, and honestly, like if you like it, who cares?
Right.
Plus, the benefit of it having being a model kit is often because if it's posable, you get to choose how it looks, and that is a big deal for a lot of it. But I've seen some of the 30-minute mission and 30-minute sister stuff, and I've been like, it looks kind of interesting. What I'd love to see is like there's a game that I'm sure you're at least aware of.
All right, test me. Go ahead.
Lancer.
I know there's yes, I do know Lancer.
Okay. Yeah. And you can it's a miniatures tabletop RPG. Oh no, don't drop. I would love for there to be a scale that you could make minis for using gunpla kits, but most of the scales are too big for like tabletop play. So it would, because you'd need something more akin to like what Warhammer players are used to in that scale. But like a good 30-minute mission style kit for that, for customizing your robots, would be sick.
Yeah, I know they're doing Armored Core right now, or Armored Core 6.
Oh, I need to. Yeah, I need to actually beat that game. I need to actually finish that game.
Yes, you do.
I had so much fun with it, but there's one kit that I might actually. They've been doing the Armored Core 6 kits, right?
Yes, it's Armored Core 6 specifically.
Yeah, I need to find specific kits because there's a thing I need to do, and it's like the one time I'm going to ask someone, probably Tommy, to custom paint something for me.
Oh, okay.
Are you familiar with a show called Megas XLR?
Yes. Oh my god.
Okay.
Uma loves Mega XLR, I think, yeah.
I adore that show. It is so silly.
It is so silly. I've seen like clips of it.
I watched the show before they memory hold it. So like, you know, okay, so you know how like recently there's been just a thing of companies claiming shows were not profitable and then getting like a tax rebate for them. That's what happened to Megas XLR. Before it was cool. Cartoon Network, after 2 seasons, declared that it was a loss. It lost them money. This is probably not the right part to pull out. I can make it. But like, they lost money and they cannot air it anymore in the United States. As a result. Which I think is garbage. But yeah, it was this very silly show, very tongue-in-cheek, and had a very cool rock opening.
Oh yes, I do know. I have watched the opening. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, and some mad lad, some beautiful person, actually put together Megas XLR in Armored Core 6.
Yes.
Down to the decals and the paint job and everything. And so, like, I need to find the kits that make up the Megas set, the Megas thing in game, and like put them together to make the XLR.
Oh my god, I would love to see that. So much fun. Oh my god.
Yeah. That would be amazing. That's my goal. That's what I want to see. Okay, this is stuff I need. Okay, right here. But yeah, I adore that show. I thought it was one of the best shows that Cartoon Network ever put out, to be honest.
I did not grow up with cable, so that's why I missed it.
Yeah.
I'm sure I would have loved it if I had.
If they had not declared it like a loss, there could be DVDs of it. But unfortunately,
oh no, not
days,
even DVDs. If you want to find it,
really? No, not even DVDs. There's no DVD box set or anything. So like, unfortunately, like if you want to watch it today, you have to like find some place that airs it on like streaming that's outside of the US. That's your VPN and all that.
Damn.
Or you've got to sail the 7 seas.
Right.
Which you know, if it's not available, I don't know what they want me to do, because I'm not going to forget about it. And the creators are really just mad about it because like they made that show, they loved that show because it was like a love letter to all mecha shows.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. This one's where the corporations just said, "Oh, but we want to make more money." And then that led to the period of Cartoon Network just not running cartoons for the longest time.
Oh god, that sucks.
Like they just tried to get rid of all cartoons on Cartoon Network. It was just like,
that's
why?
Silly. Yeah.
Yeah, right? Like Adult Swim just became live action shows. I'm like,
excuse me?
What? So weird. It was like when whatchamacallit, when the History Channel just started doing stuff about aliens all the time. Like, well, why though?
I did get the History Channel, and I do know I only know it for oh my god, what was it?
It's World War II and aliens.
World War II aliens, and I remember Monster Quest. I remember watching Monster Quest and all the cryptid shows. I'm like, wow, this is about history, huh?
Yeah, it's sure is. Yeah, they had like this big expansion of all the cable channels because like people are going like, well, we want to watch this or we want to watch that. They go, okay, cool, we'll make stuff for that. We'll make stuff for this. And they go and they do it, and then it maybe doesn't do as well as they thought it was going to do. And oopsie doodle.
Who would have thunk?
And then they tried to rebrand them. My favorite, and I say this with as much sarcasm in my heart as I can, my favorite rebranding was when they turned, I don't remember which channel it was, into Spike TV.
Oh, interesting.
and it was just the worst thing. Because it was like So okay, there was this old show that Jimmy Kimmel was originally known for. Jimmy Kimmel and Adam Carolla, called The Man Show. On like Comedy Central. And it was certainly a show that had men in it. To give you an idea, every episode ended with women in bikinis jumping on trampolines.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was one of those kinds of things. But so that was the vibe that Spike TV tried to match. It was just, we're gonna be like that, but all the time. I'm like, oh no.
Oh God.
It was truly awful.
A testosterone-filled channel, please no.
Oh yeah, and then they tried to bring back Ren and Stimpy, which, oh boy, did that not go well. They even tried to have a Spaceballs cartoon show, which that was a weird one. Yeah. And yeah, it was just like the weirdest channel. It's like, we're the channel for men.
I do remember the Spike TV like announcer guy for his voice.
Yeah. It was just such a weird rebranding. It was like, okay, well, that happened. And then they rebranded it again. I don't remember if it's still even Spike TV, but they just now do other stuff.
Interesting.
Yeah. And now we have Twitch and YouTube. Where you can watch
we do.
Literally anything.
TV is dead. I rarely use my TV anymore.
Yeah, I don't use it much either. Like, it's just like active TV just isn't as like, there's some stuff that's still really good, but it seems like focus has gone away from active TV, because active TV is now like, it's mostly like reality shows and
right,
talk shows and stuff like that. I'm like, okay, cool. Like, it'd be great if there were more like interesting fiction shows to watch. But hey, what do I know?
What do I know? What the American public wants?
Yeah, me, the American public.
Yeah.
What's really funny is, like, you look at like reality TV from the US and reality TV from basically anywhere else, and it is so stark different. My favorite example is if you've ever watched Kitchen Nightmares, the UK Kitchen Nightmares versus the US Kitchen Nightmares. It is like, it's so night and day. It is ridiculous. Like, the UK Kitchen Nightmares, you know, Gordon's there, he's talking to people, and he occasionally yells at somebody when they're like actively screwing something up, right? But otherwise, he's like, when he's like in private, he's like, hey, listen, here's the deal. You did this fine, you did that fine. You need to focus on X, Y, and Z. And like, he's giving genuine advice. He's being like a reasonable, rational human being. The American one, it's like, there's dramatic music playing. Get the fuck out! Shut the whole thing down! What the fuck is wrong with you all? Like, just constantly bump on, and then like there's this dramatic music where they replay the same sequence from before the commercial break for 30 seconds to remind everybody where you left off. And it's like, okay, that's
God. Hello, Zero Hero. Welcome in. We're talking about American reality TV while building Gunpla.
Yeah. See, like,
I don't know why. Like, I don't know why they gravitate. I don't know. Do they think that we like curse words every 10 seconds? And like,
yeah, it's being edgy.
Oh God.
It's being edgy, and it's like it drives up the drama and all that. Like, have you ever seen a contract for like a reality TV show?
I haven't.
I have.
Oh, you have? Oh,
it's bad.
Oh.
Yeah. So there, once upon a time, I'm not going to give any more details than this. I was scouted for a TV show, for a reality TV show, and I'm like, okay, cool. Let me take a look at some stuff here. I took one look at the contract and went, nope.
Oh no.
It is so invasive. Like, literally, they want you to give up so much of your privacy and your life. Like, they reserve the right to put cameras in every place that you live. Oh
no.
Including like the bathrooms.
Hey, no, big no.
Yeah, like they have a special clause for that. On top of that, they go, okay, So you have to go to your friends and family and try to convince them to like do interviews for the show so they can like get background information on it.
Oh,
right?
oh god.
And so like, okay, all that's pretty bad. The part where I'm just like absolutely, I was already absolutely know what the putting bugs into my house, right? Like I don't want to have a listening device or a video camera in my bathroom. I don't want that noise. But they also have this thing where like if you get on the show and the show airs, they control out of all your social media until a year and a day after the episode where you appeared showed up.
Oh, no.
On top of that, you are responsible for any travel costs to go to like LA or any other place they're going to promote the show, and you have to if you get like you have to clear it with your work because they don't care. They're not going to pay you. They offer you no pay as compensation in any part of the contract, and they say if you lose your job because you had to go out to California to go do ad read for the show or something, and you lose your job, too bad, so sad, not our problem.
What? Yeah, that does sound like such a bad deal.
Yeah, and again, at no point are they agreeing to pay you for any of this.
How is any of this legal?
So, like,
what the hell?
It's like because people are trying to do it to like, you know, make it big in make a name for themselves.
So.
But then the problem is that they don't even control their likenesses or anything like that until afterwards. And the little dirty tricks that they do in these shows to like make you seem like worse or better are just so brutal because they will just like
they will drive a narrative. Yeah.
Yeah, they totally drive a narrative and they just go way overboard with it at times. It's just like, okay, you said something kind of mean or kind of like hostily, and then someone goes, oh, okay, and then next thing you know, it's edited to make you sound like you're the biggest asshole on the planet Earth. It is so ridiculous. So yeah,
it's just reminding me of like all the shows on TLC and just like how horrible like those shows are.
Yeah, it is a bad deal. Like it genuinely is, and a lot of people who go on to like get careers off of the reality TV stuff end up having a lot of problems then as a result of it. Because you know, if they were made to look like a jackass, they kind of have to lean into that for their character, for who they are for the next however long, because that's what people are there to see. So it is just like, I get why some people still go for it because it is a foot in the door and gets your name out there and known. But I would say, especially, just read the contracts. Always read the contracts. If you need to get a lawyer, but like read the contracts and make sure you understand what it is they're saying that they can do, because yeah, it's super gross sometimes. And like that's true for like, you know, like apparently a lot of other things where you need to read contracts because oh boy, yeah.
Always read your contracts, people.
You just have like always read your contracts and make sure you understand them. Don't just assume you know what it means. Call a lawyer. It is so worth your time almost every single time. Trust. But yeah.
Damn, I know it's bad, but damn, not that bad.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, it was, and like, and they're like, "Oh, this is all standard stuff." I'm like, "Cool,
okay,
I'm done. I'm out."
Never stepping here ever again.
Yeah, like you can try and like negotiate your own contract, but most of the time with reality TV shows, they'll just try and find someone else who'll just sign it.
Right. They got
like,
anybody else will do it.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to show this piece because this is probably the smallest piece of a master grade I've ever seen. This is a vent on the
Oh,
side
yeah.
of the head.
Yeah, that's
It
small.
goes
I've-
right
I've seen-
here.
I've got some kind of small ones I've got on mine over here, but I haven't
I'm just
gotten to them
like,
yet.
you know what? I'm glad this is a piece rather than me having to put a white sticker on the head and just ruining the build
Oh.
experience.
Heck yeah,
Mhm.
it's that's just the whole thing of like when I was putting together the
Yeah,
the,
you can
the
see,
Pale
like-
Rider last week.
The
It's,
side vents.
There were a lot of parts that in other kits that I have built would have been just other parts, but on the Pale Rider they were stickers, and I was just like, oh,
Oh yeah. Oh, the Pale Rider is like I've built the Pale Rider. It's like notorious for its stickers. Cause like
yeah, because there's this one it's this one sticker you have to lay inside of vents.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just like,
Oh yeah, I remember applying those
no.
stickers. I remember that.
But why? You could have
it's
chosen
like,
anything
Cause you have to like
else.
zigzag the sticker, and I'm like, well, excuse me,
Yeah, right.
I have to origami the sticker into this vent. No.
No, I don't like that.
No.
No, thank you. Like I did it, but I was not thrilled about it.
Mhm.
Yeah, but yeah, it was just like that was a new one for me because that was
Yeah, I've never done
I guess
that
an
ever
older
again.
kit, too.
Yeah.
yeah. I'm looking forward to when I get to the screws here. Boy, howdy, that's gonna be a fun time.
Oh yeah.
I don't know what's gonna happen to me. I will
It's
try and scream.
fine. I was told by Evelyn when I was building the camphor. I was building like a variant of the camphor. Oh gosh, wait, I should put the thing in first. But it's like, don't put it too tight, because like, at least for the camphor,
It'll
it's
snap
like,
everything.
yeah, the knees were pretty weak in the
Yeah.
camphor.
Hi, Fen. It's going pretty well. I've got 2 feet and 2 hands, well, 2 arms,
He's
and
he's speed building.
I feel like I'm very much not because I haven't even gotten to like the proper inner frame of the legs yet that I'm about to. At least I think it's gonna be.
Actually,
inner
I
frame
will
of the legs.
say,
I don't know.
in every master grade kit, I feel like the legs are the most complicated.
Well, I know they're gonna be the most complicated on this one.
Yeah.
There's 6 screws they gave me.
Oh, I thought there were only one. They give you 6 for this.
Yeah, no, so if I go here to the legs, there's one there, there's one there, and and one. Wait.
Oh no.
Oh God, are there 8?
Oh
God,
no.
there's 8. Oh wait, no. Okay, hold on. This is just repeated. Okay, so we're good.
Scared
Probably
me.
4. It's probably 4 to 6, but still, they gave me 6 screws. I'm like, oh, this is gonna be hell, isn't it? Okay. They also gave me like a little piece of like cloth string, like a little bit of rope.
Cloth string. Oh, that could be for like the piping.
It could be. So like, here I'll take it out here. Like this is it. There.
Oh, let me see this. Yeah, I feel like that's for the piping.
Yeah. So it's like it's
Yeah.
probably to something or other, but
Mhm.
I'm like, I barely noticed it in the plastic bag when I first pulled it out. I'm like, oh, I gotta pay attention to what's in these little bags here. 'Cause This is getting.
I will
intense.
also,
This is
because
getting
like
wild.
master grades, they like to do some funny stuff. I will say, for the I
Mhm.
built the master grade full armor Gundam from Thunderbolt.
Oh.
For
Oh,
the
no.
joints, I know they do this for both the Gundam and the Psycho Zaku. They give you these like the best way I can explain it is like trash bag feeling like covers that you're supposed to cover the joints in the for the Gundam. Because like that's the aesthetic of Thunderbolt. They just had those.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
yeah.
So sorry.
Uh-huh.
Speaking of this part, I think I have to do it now because they're giving me measurements of how to cut.
Oh, yep.
Here we go.
The Gundam marked.
I'm going straight to hell.
The Gundam marked. I think they give you. They should give you a little bit of extra. I think, like extra length at least.
I hope so. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Grandpa learning new tech, yeah. Yeah, then I'm in trouble. I'm
No.
in danger.
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough time. It'll be fun. All right, so let's see here. Okay, it's they want Bravo. That's this one. And they want 19 and 12.
Does this have a way to?
Okay,
Okay, this goes up like this.
I gotta do this twice. Oh no.
Oh, that's the Mohawk for the Gundam.
I feel like I've jumped from like easy mode to like Dark Souls.
Dark Souls. I think. Well, I would say Dark Souls is like real grade. I'm not lying.
Yeah,
real
that's fair.
grade. Say real grade is the
Fair
Dark
enough.
Souls.
Maybe
of-
Lies of P or Wukong or something. Then.
J.
Okay, so they want.
Okay. Real grades are scary, but
1.3 centimeters per cut. All right.
at least they do give
Time
you
to pull out the
measurements.
X-Acto blade. This one should do the trick. At least they gave me good measurements, and they gave me this thing. Well, I gave me this thing. What am I talking about?
I need to build the real grade 2.0 Peepaw. I feel like that one's not too bad. I haven't built it either. I need to go and get one. Like, I don't think there are any scary parts. And then once I build it, I'm gonna eat those words. The head is probably the most over-engineered head of any Gundam.
Really aren't you scared? So, I've got some real grades that are sitting in my backlog. Because I was like, I want to try getting to those at some point.
Mhm.
And I figured the Mark II, right, would be a good starting point. I've heard that Mark II real grade is a good starting point.
I heard it was a
I don't know if that's
I
true
heard
or
it
not.
was a good one. I think early real grade can be scary to non. Oh, I do avoid the early real grades. Because they have inner frames made out of is it polyester? I know it's more of the rubbery kind of plastic, but I don't know. It's like the whole inner frame can just come off the runner. Essentially, the whole inner frame skeleton.
Yes, Ben, I do have the things. I also got gifted. I told one of my oldest friends that I was getting into Gunpla when the holidays were rolled around because he wanted to get me something. I'm just like, yeah, just give me like give me just like a high grade kit, right? Like just nothing too terribly expensive, like $20, $30 maybe, and that's it. He got me 3 kits.
Oh no!
3 kits. I asked for one. And he got me one of them. 2 of them are high grades. One is the
Oh, this I'm so scared.
Strom?
Strom. Oh no! I built that kit recently. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Okay, that's the smallest kit he got me. That's the smallest kit he got.
Okay. I think he knew what he was doing to you. I'm just gonna say.
The second one that is still a high grade is the Destiny Gundam Spec 2 and Zeus Silhouette.
He got you the Zeus Silhouette. He's crazy.
I know.
He's crazy.
But then that when I was telling you about the real grades I had, the high new Gundam, the version 2 high new Gundam, that's the real grade he got me. I'm just sitting here going like, what have you done? I love you. You're my friend. What have you done?
Damn. I will say, out of all those kits, the Zeus Silhouette is pretty good. It's a good kit. The high grade Destiny is a very good kit. Not a lot of stickers. I don't remember. I don't think.
Okay.
The Zeus pack is okay, Haseo says. Oh.
Okay, let's see here.
I'm gonna be honest with you, the only reason I would get that is for the Zeus pack to use on the real grade Akatsuki Gundam. Because it did it in the movie. It's about the love of the game, real.
Yeah.
I don't know if these V-fins are all the way in or not. This is such a weird way to build V-fin.
Alright, hold on. We have a new arrival.
Oh. This back is just there in the corner. Oh no. I know the Destiny 2, the only difference is that the V-fin is silver. And I'm assuming it's not the one with the red inner frame, Haseo. Oh, I saw pause.
It's like this.
Oh.
Here we go. Here we go, puppy.
Oh, Popeye, Popper.
She's being wiggly. She's being wiggly. Here we go. There we go. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh yes. Oh. This innocent little face that could never do anything wrong.
Is that Gremlin or is that?
That's Gremlin. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Potato, I wouldn't be able to pick up as easily. He's 75 pounds.
Oh Jesus.
Gremlin is only like 28. She's a tiny baby. She's jacked, but she's tiny. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Tiny little baby. Yes, you are. Oh, yes, oh, baby. Right here. There's some stuff.
The red frame is P Bandai only. Yeah, the red frame is.
Yeah, would never eat plastic, right?
Oh no.
So Potato has a penchant for just kind of when he was very young of just destroying like everything. We had a toy that was like a little puzzle thing for him. And you hide little treats in it. They open up the various compartments. They get the treat. Very, very fine, very cool. He decided he was bored with it one day, and decided to just take one of the little panels out and chew it into tiny, tiny little pieces.
Oh no!
One of those pieces was about an inch and a half long of just incredibly sharp plastic.
Oh no!
And so I was terrified. Because I'm like, oh no, what if he ate one of those the bits of the really sharp plastic that could really hurt? They could really hurt him. So I rush him down to the ER vet, and he's down there getting ultrasounds and all that kind of stuff. And he's not thrilled about it, but you know, it is what it is. But we found out he didn't eat any particularly large pieces of plastic, because he chewed them into tiny pieces of plastic first.
Oh my god!
And like when I say tiny, like he pooped them out with no problems.
My goodness!
This dog. Gremlin destroys things.
Oh my
Potato
god!
actually eats them and has an iron stomach. It is the most unreal thing.
That is crazy.
Yeah, right. He's just sitting there like, oh, and I don't see what the problem is. I was just enjoying my toy the way I was supposed to, right? You know, like, I didn't do anything wrong. Yeah. So yeah, it was the difference between the two of them. They both chewed things up like nobody's business. But Potato will just take a stick and chew it up and eat the like sawdust that he makes.
Oh, is that okay? Oh, I guess he has a strong stomach.
It's
so.
not good. Like, it's not good. He gets backed up sometimes because of it, but it's like what he does. He's decided he likes that for whatever reason.
The dog's just built different.
It really is.
My goodness.
Oh yeah.
I think I need these.
I feel like I should have burned the end of these or something. That was gray.
Oh no. Burning a Gunpla kit.
Well, just the cloth part here.
At the ends, yeah.
Yeah.
6, D5's D6.
Gravity, you make fools of us all.
Oh no, it happened again.
Yep. Only this time it was a cloth piece.
Oh no.
Also, Gremlin is in the room, so I have to be now mindful.
By the way, will you keep making these evening streams? Stream hours? Keeping these... Yeah, I think for a while, because, like, a lot of things are happening IRL for me. That I don't know if I can do those EU-friendly streams much. Like, midday. But we'll see, we'll see.
Where did you go? You're gonna laugh if it's ending up in bits of pin again. Oh god. Oh, I never. It didn't go anywhere. Okay.
Was it on the table?
It was on the table.
Oh, yeah, that also happens sometimes to me.
Yep. Yep. That is the nature of the beast, this thing. There we go. You need to stay in place.
It's more of a mental thing. Building from 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. EST is easier for me than 8 p.m. to midnight. Yeah, because, like, at the end of the day, I think it's different for different people, but, like, I think for most people, it's like your body's getting ready to go to sleep.
Yeah. Like, I'm more of a natural night owl. So I can kind of just do whatever. But, you know, some folks just want to go and get their stuff done early.
Yeah.
And then just have the rest of the night. This. You like that.
You've just been doing organizing kit hauls for the last few hours so far. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Eh?
That Guilty Gear story I was trying to tell earlier.
Oh yeah.
So, I would go to conventions,
Mm-hmm.
trying to find like people who had already brought over the OSD, and I eventually found them for like, you know, $30-40, which,
Yeah, that's
you know,
pretty.
at the time was
Yeah.
great price.
Mm-hmm.
And like I immediately just burned them to MP3 and kept them on every digital
Oh,
device I
heck
ever had for the
yeah.
longest time because yeah, like the original Guilty Gear, like first 3 or 4 games I think I had finally gotten.
Mhm.
I spent years looking for that stuff. Because back in the day, nobody was bringing stuff over like that. Like, we were barely getting anime.
Right. Way back in the day.
You know, way back in the day, and I, uphill both ways, all that, yeah. But yeah, it used to be really awful before, like, the streaming services came along. It was trying to, like, if you wanted to watch anime, you were basically watching Cartoon Network, usually either I forget the name of the daily block where it was like where they had like Naruto and Dragon Ball.
Oh.
And then there was the evening block with like Adult Swim, and then there was the Sci-Fi Channel where some real wild stuff got shown.
Oh, like what?
Like Vampire Hunter D.
Yo, okay, yeah.
Ninja Scroll, a very edited version of Ninja Scroll. Oh, there was some. I don't remember everything that was on there, but there was just some. I remember Sci-Fi Channel just having some absolutely off the wall picks for what they were doing, and it was just like, okay, that's cool. Oh yeah, there was also the King of Fighters movie, the second King of Fighters.
Oh, movie. I didn't know King of Fighters had like an anime, or is it like a live action thing?
Oh, it was an anime. It was like it was. I don't remember if it was called King of Fighters or it was called Fatal Fury or whatever. It was like Fatal Fury 2, and it was like this weird thing where like a god shows up.
Huh.
And the movie ends with Terry Bogard taking his hat off, like turning around saying there's a storm coming, and then throwing his hat into the distance for no reason.
Okay. I feel like I can see that happening. Open-ended endings.
So I gotta say, the Street Fighter live action movie, that was a thing to watch at the time.
Oh boy, yeah. I've seen clips of it. I know but for me it was a Tuesday.
But for me, it was that Raul Julia was like the only thing that really made that movie sing. Like he was giving his all 100% through the entire thing. And
the M. Bison
it was also
actor.
the last movie he starred in. Yeah, the M. Bison actor. Oh. If you want to see him in another movie that's really good, watch him in Addams Family and Addams Family Values.
Oh wait, who do you play?
Gomez.
Oh, you know what? Now I see it. Wow, I never realized.
Yeah. No, he was an amazing Gomez Addams. Holy cow. And just I don't know, he's a great actor just in general. Basically anything he's in, he's usually pretty good. But Street Fighter was like the last movie he was in before he died of cancer.
Oh, I see.
And he did it because his kids really liked the game series, and so he
I love that. Yeah.
It's really sweet. And so that's, he was just giving it his all on that one. And then there was the Mortal Kombat movie, which was actually really good, especially for the time.
I think I've actually watched that movie in its entirety. I think it was pretty good.
Yeah, I love the fact that the theme song is just now the Mortal Kombat theme song, no matter what like the video games actually had. It's just you play that song and and then the guy screams Mortal Kombat.
That one's from the movies then. Oh
yeah, it's from the movie in the 90s. And what's funny is the guy screaming Mortal Kombat apparently was from one of the commercials for Mortal Kombat back in the day for the video game. They found this random dude on the street who just screamed out Mortal Kombat. They recorded it and it got sampled by that song and is like now iconic. And I think they finally found the guy who did it, and I don't know if he ever like tried to get like royalties for it or anything, but he was like, "Oh, that's cool."
Oh god,
which is like the best way to take it. I think.
To me. I dropped the piece. Hold on.
Yep, there we go.
There we go.
Gravity makes fools of us all. You ever watch videos of astronauts that have just gotten back from space?
Oh boy, I need a flashlight.
Oh, yep, there we go. That's how you know it's real. Right? Right? Okay, I did. This goes here. Flash out there. But if you ever watch videos of astronauts coming back to Earth, or have just come back to Earth, it is the funniest thing. Because they'll be so used to microgravity existing, and they'll just like hold something out there like this and be like, and they'll just let it go, and it'll drop to the ground, and they won't even be looking away. They won't even realize it'll be dropped to the ground, and they'll turn back around, look to where they left it in the air, and then look down and have the biggest, like, oh God, I just messed up mistake face. Like, it's the funniest thing. But one of my absolute favorite.
I'm not
like,
freaking out. Where'd this piece go?
Oh dear. Hopefully you do not have small creatures that will take advantage if they find it. Oh! Dang it. Oh. Right. And that is not the way we were hoping praying today. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Wait, how the hell do they want me to do this? Wait. God. Okay. Okay. I see how it's going to be. I see what we're doing today. I see the suffering that's ahead of me. Here's the mind killer. Here's the death. Live to keep more, if you will. Before I get too fixated on this, you just...
Dog. Hold on.
Is a puppy being a puppy? Okay. It's hyper obnoxious.
I may have to find that later.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Let me see. Unless it's on here somewhere.
I have had a magic trick happen where, like, sometimes, every so often, like one time out of 20, it will end up in the bin I put all my little flashing into.
Huh. Yeah, because sometimes they would just appear out of nowhere. Maybe if I clean up a little bit, I'll find it.
Here's hoping. Good luck.
Oh, wait. Is that it? No! Is that it?
There we go.
I got it! I found it! Oh
was
my
it in
God.
the flash bin?
No, it was, wow, that's crazy. there's this thin like cylindrical. It's like this. There's this can. I have this metal can, and it has a little bit of like. Oh my god! It's like a little like dent in it, and it just ended up right on. It like fell right into the dent, and that's where it was.
Amazing.
I don't know how it rolled into there.
Oh
Hey, hi names, how you doing? What's up? What's good? Hey, what's good? What's good is that I thought I lost a piece while building this thing, and I found it. So heart attack avoided.
I've now found a new use for my little needle nose pliers here.
Oh.
I'm putting them on the cloth and shoving them through the hole that way.
Oh, just to fill the. Oh my god.
Just to get it through.
Mm-hmm. Wait, that's actually pretty useful. But yeah, names, how are you doing?
Yeah.
I hope I can get. What's your progress on? Are you still on the legs? I'm just assuming.
Oh, I'm still on the legs.
Yeah.
Do not worry. I'm gonna be here a second, I feel.
Yeah.
Oh, that did work.
Hopefully by the end of stream, I am hoping to get these 2 arms done.
If I can get parts done that have screws, I'll be happy.
Alright. Is it just the legs though? That's...
It looks like, yeah.
Okay.
Because the arms do not require anything, and I don't see anything for the hips yet, but...
Let's see, PC3 is over here.
No.
Oh no. Oh no, what happened?
These last few bits of linen are giving me some real grief
Oh
right now.
no.
And they're unraveling too. That's the part that's giving me the most stress at the moment. I don't know if I've got enough left to
No.
Alright, these are like, okay, that's in. Okay. In. Every little trick I've ever used to try and squeeze thread through needles. Don't you? You are about to get put into Zapagap and frozen forever. That's what's going to happen to you.
I can't remember.
You will not feel bad.
I think the only kit that I can't remember if the camper had them or I definitely know I did the Gundam Hazel, which is based off the Gundam Mark II that had lining for the pipes.
Okay. There we go. That's done.
You got it.
I got it.
Nice.
I finessed it in there, which is a
Heck
fancy
yeah.
way of saying I shoved the heck out of it and finally got it.
Sometimes you just need brute force and a gunpla kit.
Yeah. I remember the first kit I ever built was the entry grade new.
Oh yeah, huh? Yeah.
And I remember going like, okay, I got stickers on here. I haven't needed tools for the rest of this, but I might need tools for the stickers. I don't know if they're stickers or they're, decals or whatever. But I'll figure it out. It'll be fine. So I go in and I start trying to get the stickers off, and I'm like, okay, you know what? I'm just going to use my X-Acto knife. I'm just going to cut the stickers out, and then I'll figure out the rest from there. And then I learned that they're already perforated,
Yeah, they're yes, they are.
And not only did I not have to break out the X-Acto knife to cut them out like that, but the X-Acto knife still had its safety plastic on it when I did it.
Morden.
So,
No.
I just like, okay, perfectly fine. I just shoot, and then I just like, I'm peeling. I have to stress, I am peeling between the layers with the razor blade.
Oh my god.
And I finally get through it, and I'm like, oh, none of that was needed. Okay.
Oh my god, that's insane story.
Oh yeah, no, I love this hobby.
But yeah, most decals are perforated.
Yeah. I was expecting like, I don't know what I was expecting, to be honest. I was expecting just because in some model kits for other stuff, they're not perforated, the decals. You actually do have to cut them out.
I know.
That's what I was waiting for.
With water slides, like water transfers,
yeah,
definitely you gotta cut them out yourself.
Yeah. And so I wasn't sure if it was the same way for the stickers or what. But at the time, I didn't know if there was stickers or water slides.
Right.
But yeah. So you live, you learn.
You do.
And a good time is had by all.
I hope none of the decals were ruined, though.
Oh no, because I cut around them, and so the perforation just was like, I had a perfect cutout of the perforation. This just takes this moment of me on stream, just going like, looking at it as the perforation comes off. I'm like, oh, I didn't need to do all of that. Okay, cool.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, the only time I've ever actually screwed up a kit a little bit was I had the Zaku, one of the Zakus from Gundam the Origin, I think it was.
Oh,
And it had a sniper rifle, and on one side of the sniper rifle, I cut the butt of the rifle just a little too short.
Oh, I see.
But that's like one of those things is like I can just go back in with some glue or some other stuff and just make that better. But yeah, it was
that
just like
will tend to happen. Sometimes I cut a little bit too when I'm getting rid of like the nubs. I like cut a little bit way too into the part, and it like scrapes off a little bit more plastic than I want to.
Yeah, it just happens sometimes. That's when you get out your putty or your whatchamacallit. Like there's a kind of glue that will actually just melt the plastic around it.
Plastic cement. Is it plastic cement? Yeah.
And well, it's a specific kind of it, yeah. But like if you do that, you can try and like mend problem areas because you're basically just welding it together with heat. And the other way to do it is just get something that's kind of hot and just melt it together just a little bit. Is if you get like a little bit of extra plastic from the sprue itself, from the runner, you can just get some like a heat gun or something or whatnot and just try and melt that into the spot. Use it as like a little putty or paste, or just get putty or paste and then just like roll over it with whatever.
Yeah, I've seen a way where they just cut up the runners into little tiny pieces to use as extra plastic, and then they just pour like a good amount of plastic cement in it, and then they like mix it all, and then let the plastic melt, and then apply it onto the material, the part that was messed up.
Yeah, that can work. Like it's a little bit of extra effort, obviously, but like if you got the time and the energy, you can go for it. That, or do the old trick of just turn it into battle damage, and there you go.
Exactly. Get your piece a little bit of lore.
Exactly. That's what I used to do when I was building like X-Wings and TIE Fighters and stuff. I did a little bit. I just put a little carbon scoring by any mistakes I made, and oh, it got hit by a blaster cannon there somewhere.
Yeah.
Boom. Problem solved. All right, now I don't have to mess with the plastic, the cloth stuff anymore. I'm good to go. These parts are basically identical anyway. We're fine. We're fine. Everything's good.
Ship it, clip it, and ship it.
Flip it in, ship it indeed. Let's see. Am I still on Bravo? Yes, Bravo.
Okay, this goes how?
PCI.
This goes like
He's
this.
been important forever. Might as well put this away for right now. Yeah.
This goes in here.
Onward to the first screws.
Interesting that they have a little bit of posability in the elbow that it can go left and right on the forearm.
Ooh.
And then what do I do? H3. H3 and H2.
Huh. That's doing me a concern.
Uh-oh, what happened now?
So I pulled out the bag of screws.
Uh-huh.
Right? There are 5.
And there were supposed to be 8?
So I'm looking at this chart and I'm like, okay. How's this all supposed to work? Because it's looking like maybe there's 4 and they're giving me the 5th one to be an extra.
Right.
Because they gave me like a little bit of extra of the cloth thing too. But like, yeah.
I could see that happening. Yeah, I can't remember with what they did with my camphor. I think they may have given me extra suits.
So I'm looking at this and it does look like there's 4 spots. It looks like there's one for the upper, like the thigh assembly, and then there's one for the calf assembly.
Okay.
So that's where we're at the moment.
Okay, that's
And-
good.
Huh. Yeah, it's nice to get back to building. I haven't, like, aside from the one I did last week, the last model I had built was at the tail end of February, beginning of March.
Oh.
So I hadn't done it in a bit. I was so hyper focused on like Pokemon and everything at the time. Because it's the first Pokemon game I ever played. So.
Oh yeah, did you end up
Yeah.
finishing Scarlet Violet?
Yeah, like the only thing I've got left to do on Scarlet and Violet is collect like 3 or 4 legendaries from Snacksworth. And like a couple other like minor things, but like I'm pretty much just done with the game. Like I've done all the story content, I've done all the side content.
How did you think?
so, like-
how did you think of the DLC and its difficulty?
The difficulty spike was interesting, but I
Yeah.
adjusted to it reasonably well by just being hyper leveled, because at that point I'm running around with like level 100 Pokemon.
Oh, I see, yeah.
But yeah, honestly, I thought it was a great introduction to the series overall.
Heck yeah.
Like the storyline was really good. The only complaint I have, and this is just it's something that's gonna haunt me till the end of my days, is just as I was finishing up playing the game is when the Switch 2 just came out.
Oh, yeah.
And so I got to see what the game looked like on the Switch 2 versus what I had been putting up with on the Switch 1 this entire time. And I was just like, oh, that's not nice.
That's not very nice, Nintendo.
Yeah, like I'm sitting here going, I'm still in awe of how, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom both did pretty well. I mean, yeah, sure, only 30 frames per second, but like ran like butter in comparison to Scarlet Violet.
Right.
And it came out before them, and like I'm just going like, but why? And it's bigger. It's a bigger game, like map-wise and everything. So I'm just sitting here going like, why is it like that? And like I know that the developers like apologized for everyone for all this stuff they did. I'm like, yeah, okay, sure, but like, how?
But
how did we get
how
here?
exactly?
How did we get here? Like, I'm still just in awe of the fact that like that even happened. And like, it looks great on the Switch 2.
It does.
I'm being a crotchety old man going like, I'm not buying a Switch 2 until like I feel a bigger reason to. But like, I'll be damned if it doesn't look really good and make me want to try and play it on that too. Because I'm like, I will maybe play Pokemon ZA, but like, I'll probably do it on the Switch 1 just to see if it's doable and still like fun.
Yeah.
But like, it runs so buttery smooth on the Switch 2.
Yeah, I am so jealous of everybody who has a Switch 2 and are able to play Scarlet Violet in such.
Like, I'm not mad at them. I'm a little envious. But yeah, it's just like, envious. So close, and it runs so nicely. But yeah, it was like the storyline was great. I thought the characters were all really cool. The DLC story was also just very sweet and sad all at the same time. So like, it was just like a really phenomenally written and thought of game. I think it just had that problem with the overall game engine, and if that hadn't been the case, I think it could have been just one of the best Pokemon games created, probably. Like, I can't speak because I don't really know any other Pokemon games.
Right.
I know of them, but I've never played them. Which will make, if I ever play ZA, really funny because I'd never played XY.
Oh, I haven't either. I've only played like a few gens and Scarlet Violet.
But yeah, I basically tried to 100% Scarlet Violet as much as I could.
Oh yeah, it's such a good game.
So, like, I've got the complete Pokedexes, I've got all the stuff done. So, like, it's just, it was really good, and I like catching Pokemon. I finally like made it into a science where, like, I had in my squad for when I was catching Pokemon, I would start with a Golduck. That way, if it was turn 1, if it was going to explode, it didn't.
Oh,
because he got the little damp ability.
Oh, right. Golduck has damp.
Well, like, that's one of the things he could get. So I made sure he had that. And then I made sure that he had the ability Hydrate or whatever it is. So that he would change the type of Pokemon that I'd be fighting to water.
Oh, I didn't know he had that. I
might be naming the wrong thing, but it's in there. It changed the type. It changes the typing of most things that you would hit it with to water, including a bunch of the legendaries.
Interesting.
So I'm like, okay, that's cool. Oh, this goes the other way. Oh, wait.
Because, like, my experience with Pokemon is just like, Gen 4 was when I was little, and I would always overlevel my Pokemon, and I was like, oh, yeah. I would just sweep through the story. And then I played Gen 7, and that one was like probably the easiest Pokemon I've ever like. I think I just went straight through the game without any like grinding or anything, and I just beat the game very easily. And then
yeah, like I did very little grinding in Scarlet Violet.
Yeah, yeah.
Because it's very friendly to new players in that regard.
Yeah, but then I think with Scarlet Violet, I don't know, maybe I was switching Pokemon a lot because I was like, oh my god, I've never used this Pokemon, let me use him. And when I got to the DLC, I think the first hard battle I had was with Ogerpon. I think it was like the last, like either the last or second to last battle in the DLC. When Kieran wanted to like claim Ogerpon.
Yeah, because there's the first DLC which is with Ogerpon, and then there's the second DLC which is the one where you go back to Area 0. Where you get Terapagos.
Yeah. I think it was like a wake-up call to me to like actually learn the mechanics of Pokemon, like with like abilities and everything. When I first hit Indigo, it was the Indigo Academy. I think it was the very first fight where the girl had the Plusle and the Minoon who like did crazy things together, and I was like, what is happening? I didn't know Pokemon could be like this.
Yeah, they started bringing in competitive play.
Yeah,
stuff,
it was
including like held items, which was really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I definitely enjoyed the heck out of that. And at some point, I want to see about getting together like a very informal, but like still somewhat regulated, like versus matchup between streamers, where we just like very silly rules so everyone has a good time. And like, you know, no legendaries, maybe one starter at most, kind of stuff. Just get people to be really get them interested in building the like a bunch of like weird random Pokemon, as opposed to like whatever the current meta is, and just go from there. And one thing that somebody suggested was everybody gets assigned random gym teams.
Oh, that would be so fun, actually.
So, yeah, so like everyone gets a typing, and the rules will be like all the Pokemon have to be of that typing except one.
Oh, that'd be so fun.
You can that way you can get like a little bit of freedom. Right. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
You can still mess around with subtypings and all that. But yeah, the 1-2 punch I had was that my second Pokemon would be a Breloom with Spore. And so whenever the target Pokemon was switched to water, because grass Pokemon are immune to Spore, and certain other Pokemon are also immune to it through whatever method. And so switching it to water type also means that if it was a ghost type, it's no longer immune to the false strike that I've got on the Breloom, which allows me to just knock them down to 1 HP. And then throw the Pokeball at them. So it's a very effective method that I use to catch basically everything that I can find.
Interesting, because I also had it. I had my own method where I would have like Magnezone and use. This was before I knew that like, what was it? Sleep was like the most sleep was like the best status to have when catching Pokemon, right?
Yeah. Like they all help from what I understand, but sleep is the best because they can't do anything. Yeah,
I had the Magnezone with Thunder. Was it Thunder Wave or some kind of paralyzing move? And then I had my very over-leveled, what's his name? Gallade with False Swipe.
Ooh, yeah, Gallade's another good one. The False Swipe. Yeah.
nub is bothering me. We cut that off.
What was your starter that you picked for Scarlet Violet?
Oh, I had to go with he's so silly. I had to go with Fuecoco.
Fuecoco? Yeah, no thoughts. Head empty.
Yeah, head empty.
Yeah, I respect that. The final form was actually really cool. I went because one, Stormcloud was sitting on my lap at the time, and two, it just looked so cute. I went with Sprigatito.
Yeah, Sprigatito is also cute.
And then I found out about the final evolution. I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh no, I'm begging everybody, please be normal.
Please be normal, please. No weirdos.
Like, it started doing like human, like little, it did like little curtsies to me when it was like in the final form. I'm like, oh no.
Oh no, I see where this is going. He's standing up.
And like, it's just as tall as my character. I'm like, oh dear.
Oh no.
Yeah. Pokemon fans, please be normal about these things. Never. Challenge impossible.
Challenge impossible. Sounds familiar. Jerry. Yeah. Oh man.
17, really? Okay.
Welcome in, Jerry. How you doing?
We got surely Nintendo knows. Yeah. Oh, surely Nintendo knows. They do. That's the thing, is I know Nintendo knows, and I know Disney knows, because I know that Disney has archives of things that they can't show anybody.
I was here for the Pokemon early. Yeah. I know what you're talking about, Jerry. We're pressing.
Did we lose the Did we lose the group chat, or did
we? Oh no, I have a YouTube chatter.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. No, I'm sorry.
All good.
I was like looking at the screen. I'm like,
yeah.
Where'd it go?
Oh, you're practicing the Gundam card game. Yeah. I saw you went to a local. Well, you had fun. You had fun in the local tournament. I think for a Gundam card game, I would love to get into it, but like,
if it could replicate to me the feeling of the old BattleTech card game, that would be phenomenal.
Oh, BattleTech.
Yeah, so way back when, during the card explosion, the card game explosion in the 90s,
right.
A bunch of different games got made. Some of which still stick around today, even, or close to today. But one of them was based on the BattleTech BattleTech MechWarrior franchise. And so giant stompy robots, very kind of Western style for the most part, are the ones they took from Macross, which that's a whole discussion in itself. But the concept was that everything could be a target. So what would be the equivalent of mana from like Magic? Those were like logistical lines that people could attack. So you could like just have the robots destroying lands effectively.
Okay.
That was your supply lines. So they could attack your supply lines, and just every point of damage they did was a card off the deck, and that was basically your life. When you ran out of cards, you lose. So there was like different deployment areas. There was a patrol area. There was like, you could deploy, like, the heavy robots were too slow to be in the patrol area, because if a fast robot came through, they couldn't intercept it before it got to one of the targets. So you'd put the heavy robots in like defending like the building area, or the area where the mana is effectively. And so it was a really cool game that had a lot of strategy and tactics about like where you put your creatures and what kind of things you were building.
Okay. Wait, that's actually really cool. You can attack the deck directly. Whoa, that's
yeah.
I've never heard of that.
And they were like, yeah, so like it, and then there's another game that came out very recently that I think does similar stuff. I don't remember the name of it off the top of my head though. I just remember seeing somebody talk about it on like Blue Sky or something. And I was like, ooh, wait a second, that actually sounds really cool, because that goes back to that whole thing of like everything is a potential target, which is just really neat. Because like there were entire strategies about like building like super fast attack lines that just couldn't be blocked by anything, or building just like artillery pieces that didn't need to go through anything, and just you forcing the enemy to come attack you, and so you had to build up like a big defensive line. And unfortunately, it didn't get a lot of developments. Like, it was only out for like a year or two.
Gotcha.
So, like, there's a lot of people who like still play it because they can just put all the parts together into, like online tools and whatnot. But yeah, it's been off for a while. There's another one that started in the 90s. It started part of Cyberpunk actually.
Oh yeah, Cyberpunk. Yeah.
And the idea was you were a Netrunner, and it was an asymmetrical card game where one person played a Megacorp and the other person played a Netrunner that was trying to hack them.
Oh, I love asymmetrical like tabletop design.
Yeah. So it's really fascinating stuff, and they really went hard on the design for everything. And then what happened was they stopped printing it for a bit, but then they sold the license to like the engine and the game itself to a company called Fantasy Flight Games, and they created Android Netrunner, which was Netrunner but with the Android setting, which was just like, here's our own unique setting, because the original one was off of Cyberpunk. They didn't have the rights to Cyberpunk.
Okay, gotcha.
And then a few years before Cyberpunk 2077 came out, there was this thing of like, okay, well, we have this really cool game. We've got Cyberpunk 2077. Are we going to do anything for that? And I was like, please bring back the Cyberpunk version. But apparently no, they did not do that.
Yeah.
Which is a shame, because I thought that could have actually gone really, really well. But yeah, apparently it was just not in the cards.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like, yeah, it was just like, because they canceled the contract with Fantasy Flight, and then it was like, well, are you gonna bring it back? I'm like, nah, we're good. I'm like,
man, that always sucks.
Yeah. So now you can't get the cards anymore because Fantasy Flight isn't allowed to print any of them, and the original company, not the original company, the combination of companies that is Artel Guardian Games and also CD Projekt Red have yet to do anything with it, which is unfortunate. And I hope they do bring that back.
Yeah, I hope.
It would be really cool if they did.
Haseo says, remind me, so like some staff at a local card shop asked me if I would start the new Gundam card game, and I had to be like, hey, 45 CAD is a hard commit to a freshly released starter deck for a TCG. Yeah, that's my stance on Gundam card game right now. It's like, it's very new, and I'm just like, I'm on the fence about it. And also there's not any sets that I would want to play, because like right now it's like Gundam Wing, 0079, the original Gundam, which is it's cool and all, but like not my I'm sorry guys, 0079 is not my favorite Gundam show. I know, yeah, it is the best time to play. I did see that sales were like above Dragon Ball card game and One Piece card game.
Yeah, I guess we're in another card game renaissance.
Yeah, we are definitely in another card game renaissance. I did see my old card game, my old card shop was doing Gundam tournaments. I don't know. That I would. Oh my god, if they had a set I was actually interested in, I would do it. But I'm like, oh. I'm like one of those people who will not play meta because it's just meta. I'm not saying that, but like, I told this to Coops, one of my other friends who is really into card games and into Gundam, and I told him, okay, so the Gundam 00, because I love Gundam 00, the Gundam 00 set is coming next year in like January. If it's still ongoing and the competitive environment and like the balancing and like the balancing of sets is still good, I'll get into it. I just want to see how it's going so far.
Yeah, I think that's a reasonable point. Like, you like some games, like they'll get started and they'll seem okay at first, and then the power creep hits. And
yeah, I'm
get
really
bad.
scared of power creep because like power creep will kill a card game for me, and I'm scared of that happening to Gundam TCG right now. Yeah,
that's
watch the Gundam 00 set be like actually meta, and I'm just like, oh no, what did I say I would do? Adding another Gundam to your army. Hi Rattlers, yes I am.
Cookie Run TCG's 15 USD starter decks with $3 boosters. I mean, that's fair. That's fair.
Cause like I saw the new set for the new booster set for Gundam and GD02 was it called? They're adding. Oh my god, they're adding Oh my god, they're not adding Turn A. They're adding Gundam Age and Gundam X. And if Gundam X, you know what? If Gundam X has a set, I'll if they come. Oh my god, oh my god. Man, Gundam X is so. Oh, I feel so bad because Gundam X was such a good show, and then they had to cut it at like episode 40 because they didn't have enough budget.
Oof.
And like, yeah.
Episode 40 though, that's
yeah.
Like, that's such a. Oh, that's so awful.
Yeah.
It's like you're at that point you're like heavily invested. You're into the arcs. Oh, that is the worst.
Yeah, I think it was like around 40-ish or like 39. I can't remember, but like, man, really, it's a really good show.
Yeah.
I think that's fair, but at the same time, I feel like so much missed out when you were trying the first wave. Even just to try 15th or booster 5, but supply is rough. Alright, I do have a store that is guaranteed to have good supply though. I just need to find a starter deck then, because I'm just like, it's like, it's a wing, it's 0079, what else? It's Witch from Mercury. Man, I just...
Oh, Witch from Mercury.
Witch from Mercury, I did not like how it ended in Season 2, so that left a bad taste in my mouth. Wing...
So...
yeah.
I have experienced the show's ending like that. Because, there's a show... old sci-fi show that I love a lot called Babylon 5. And they had this 5-season story arc plan for the whole thing. And they're like, get into it. By the time season 4 rolled around, the networks basically told them, hey, yeah, this is your last season.
Oh,
And so they were like, well, we can't just tell the story that we were going to tell and leave everybody like wanting that 5th season forever. So they rewrote the entirety of season 4 to be seasons 4 and 5 and cut out any filler that like anything that even remotely into filler, right? And it made for a very tightly paced, very, very action-packed like climax to the story. But then it did so well that they got cleared for season 5.
Oh, okay, hell yeah.
And so what the final season, the second season of G-Witch felt to me was like it should have been 3 seasons.
It should have, yes.
And they tried to tell the story they wanted to tell in that one season. And I think for what that was, they did okay. But it would have that
that ending.
But yeah, but I loved the way that they went with it, and just the questions they were asking in that story were very interesting to me. Of just like, oh, we're getting into some deep shit here. Okay.
Oh, Rathlo says my Gundam looks like Metagross. The way it's like, it's a build, it's a work in progress.
Oh yeah, I can see that. I can see that.
Yeah. I mean, I enjoyed Witch from Mercury. I do recommend people watch it. But
yeah, the second season does feel a little rushed.
Yeah.
I liked it, but oh boy, did I want more. Like I felt like there could have just been a little bit more build up.
Like when I was watching it, I was
intrigue.
watching it while it was airing, so I was like completely confident that this wasn't the end. And then right at the last episode, this is the end of it shows up in like text. This is the end of Witch from Mercury. I'm like, what? What?
Yeah, I would love for them to go back and just fill in episodes with like OVAs or something that just bring the story out more. I think that'd be great. I would love that.
I'm used to Gundam getting like easily like each like IP getting easily like 100 episodes, like with 50 or no, like around 50, because like Witch from Mercury had 24. Yeah, so I was completely expecting 50 episodes from Witch from Mercury, but man, I got like whiplash from like that end credit. I was like, that's it? No.
Yeah, I was because I knew it was gonna be the last season, because they just like they were not shy about telling us that, but like I was just like that they were clearly experimenting outside of their comfort zone a lot, and I think it was a success. And I'm hoping that every subsequent non UC Gundam gets a little more love and care as a result of the success of Witch from Mercury, because Witch from Mercury did gangbusters for Bandai,
and a whole lot of people got into it. Yeah,
and the kits are phenomenal. Like,
oh, my favorite high grade kits are the high grade from Mercury kits, because they barely have stickers, and I'm like, oh my god, amazing.
Yeah, no, like I've been building a bunch of different kits, and like I saved Witch from Mercury for like a special occasion, so that I could build the aerial and just enjoy the kit and be like, oh, this is actually really good.
Oh, it is such a good kit.
Yeah, so like I've got a big backlog of basically every high grade Witch from Mercury kit. You can imagine, because I'm like, I want to experience more of this. This is peak.
It's actually like peak high grade, yeah.
Yeah, and it's really just I'm hoping the G-Quux kits match up. Like, I'm not as sold on the design so far. Oh, okay.
Well, you sure? Oh my god, you know how much I hate stickers. Oh my god, stickers and color accuracy, and it's
Oh, no.
I would say it's sticker central. Well, it's not as bad as some other kits, but like the G-Quux itself, like the build, amazing, but like I'm a stickler for like color accuracy and like what I see on the box art. So when I look at my G-Quux and what's on the box art, I'm just like, man, they could have like added like this piece to like add a little bit more yellow. Like, why didn't they do that? Like, that's totally possible. I point to like Witch from Mercury as like an example. I'm like, they did that. If this was like Witch from Mercury, they totally could have done that. I hate stickers. Hey, Egg! No, that's out of context. Stop. Like, it is mostly accurate. I'll give you that, Fen. But like, man, it's because the design of the G-Quax is also like incredibly intricate.
But what you're saying is that you're a stickler, perhaps?
Yeah, I am a stickler. Yes.
Oh goodness! All right, let's see. Wait, did I grab the? Oh, I had to have grabbed the right part, right? I wouldn't have grabbed a wrong part, would I? He says,
never.
The answer is almost certainly yes.
But yeah, Jury, I will. I will at least try it. If you're saying that it's like the best time to get into it, I will try it. And maybe I'll go back to the card shop where I got like traumatized in Yu-Gi-Oh. Have I told you that? Have you heard that story?
You've been traumatized by Yu-Gi-Oh? Oh no.
So there's this one card shop where I was a Yi lad in high school. And I would go there with my friends. I had a pretty competitive deck in Yu-Gi-Oh, and well, me and my friend both had pretty competitive decks, but they weren't like the top deck that were performing. But one day when I was in a tournament, this guy, he called himself like a tournament coach because he was a tournament coach. Was like, hey, can I like ask you guys to like duel these two kids? And I was like, oh, okay. Are they like new? And they're like, no, they want to enter nationals. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I was like, why are you asking us though? And he's like, yeah, can I? He essentially wanted us to be testing dummies for the two kids to like train them for nationals.
Okay.
And these two kids are like these stuck-up rich kids, and these were like elementary schoolers. They were stuck up,
God.
and they had the
here.
dreaded like tier 0 deck that I absolutely hated going up against, and they basically took us to a back room for like a training session. And me and my friend got absolutely destroyed by elementary schoolers who had a better deck than us.
Oh, no.
And I vowed to never play Yu-Gi-Oh! Again because I hated that.
Oh, no, I'm so sorry. Oh,
and then I got back into it once I learned that those cards that they used got banned. I'm like, okay, it's safe now. I can come out.
It's safe now. I can run.
I can run free.
Yeah, so I have a horrible story to tell you.
Oh god, here we go.
So I never played Yu-Gi-Oh, but I watched like pieces of the show, and you're familiar with Seto Kaiba, right?
Of course, yeah, iconic.
Yeah. So there's that one thing he did where I think it was like against the dude with the America bandana on his head.
Bandit Keith, yeah.
Bandit Keith, yeah. He was up against him in some tournament, and he gave his deck to a child. Wrote like 3 instructions to his kid.
Yes. Oh my god.
And so I now need to tell you, I have done this to somebody. Not in Yu-Gi-Oh, but in Warhammer 40K.
Morden, you were... I don't think that was Kaiba. I think that was Pegasus. I think...
Oh, it might have been Pegasus.
Yeah, I think it's Pegasus.
Either way, dick move. I did do it.
Holy... Oh my god!
So I had a
you were
friend
Pegasus.
Who was... I have to preface this by saying that, okay, so I played Imperial Guard, right?
I have no idea what that is, but yes.
It's basically the most like closest to United States military you can get in the 40K universe.
Okay.
There's like bunches of dudes, lots of rifles. It's like Russia's army circa World War II. Lots of dudes, big tanks, all that kind of stuff. So every person I got into the game, every single person I got into the game played Eldar, and they're basically space elves, right? So I really knew how to fight Eldar. Knew how to fight Eldar. And I had a friend who wanted to play against me, and I saw the army he was constructing, and I'm like, this is not going to be a fight that is worth playing at through my end, because I will just demolish him. So I went to another friend who was over at the same time, and I said, hey, buddy, you've been wanting to learn to play 40K for a bit, right?
No.
Like, yeah. You're going to play my army. I'm going to give you 3 rules, and you're going to win. And the type of mission was I was on the defense, the other guy was on the offense. The guy on the offense in this mission type got unlimited respawns for all of his basic troops. So I just unlimited troops.
Oh my god!
Essentially, every time the squad got wiped out, he got it back at the beginning of the map. And the goal was he had to overrun the Imperial Guard position. And the Imperial Guard that day, which normally the Imperial Guard takes tremendous casualties every time they fight because they've got terrible armor in comparison to everybody else. They lost 3 men that day, 3 individual models, and wiped out 140% of the army that was brought to face them. It was disgusting.
That's a bloodbath.
It was absolutely devastating.
Oh my god.
And I'm like, and that's why that's a bad army pick against me.
You did the Maximilian Pegasus move. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was good times.
Holy. Oh my god.
And then that guy got into fucking Eldar 2.
I'm done. Oh no, he joined the dark side.
Yeah, so like I paid for it in the long run. But damn, it was funny when I did it.
Oh my god.
No regrets.
No regrets indeed.
Yeah. Oh god.
No freaking way.
Yeah, it's like my big claim to fame is when I was doing 40K, I could do that nonsense. There's been like 7 editions of 40K since then, so I have no idea how the game is even played now.
Okay.
But like, yeah,
that is crazy.
Yeah, they in the. Oh, I did do that part. Huh, okay. But yeah, that was just a very silly thing that I did.
Oh my goodness. Tabletop games, very fun.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I got out of them for a while, then I got back into them. I really loved the X-Wing stuff, the Star Wars stuff that was being done for a while, where there was like fully painted miniatures that were being put out. Yeah, so like the miniatures, like fully painted, fully assembled. You crack them out of the box and you can play with them right away. Really hugely fun, and just like absolutely like it was rules based on like a World War II or World War I fighter game. I forget what it was called, but it was basically like you would select a maneuver from a dial, you'd put it face down, and then you would, like on your turn, reveal the dial, and then you do the maneuver and then do the rest of your turn. And so you had to kind of predict what kinds of maneuvers your opponents were going to do so you could line up shots because you had like limited fire arcs and everything. It was a very geometry-based game.
And was this like years ago? It's still ongoing.
I mean, yeah, it's still kind of going a little bit, I think, but like it stopped about 3 or 4 years ago after they did the 2nd edition, and the company got sold. Like the base company got sold to a big conglomerate.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay.
Yeah, there was a capital ship battle game too, where you had the big starships like the Star Destroyers and everything. Called Armada, because the original game was just called X-Wing. And that was just like you had tons of starfighters from like every version of Star Wars you can imagine. They had like Clone Wars era starships. They had when the new movies came out, they had the Resistance and First Order starships. And they had all the classic ones, and they had ones like from the extended universe where like the Legends stuff is now. And it was just a ton of fun. I set up just ridiculous lists just for the sake of like checking out, because I was like, you could create ion weapons which were just knock enemy ships out, wouldn't kill them, but they couldn't do anything for a turn. I just made a list that was just all that on a bunch of Y-wings, just energy turrets, energy bombs, like ion bombs, ion torpedoes, and it was just the most obnoxious like controlled blue-black control deck kind of build you could imagine.
Oh my god, control decks. Oh boy.
Yeah. The funniest thing was the people who tried to like min-max in that game early on. It was like one of the early combos was like, if you played Imperial, you could field a lot more ships because the TIE fighters were all individually cheaper. And so there was this one ace that would like give huge benefits to everybody within like 1 inch of them, right? And so they would fly these incredibly tight formations of like 8 to 9 TIE fighters in a game that usually has like 2 to 6 ships normally per side, and they'd have to fly in these incredibly tight formation of just like this block. And it took forever for them to do any of their maneuvers because they had to be very careful about how they did them and what maneuvers they could do. But if they got in the range of you, they would just take you apart.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
Yeah, but it was so time consuming, and what would happen is they would time out on tournaments.
Oh no.
So it wasn't very tournament effective because they're like, dude, we have 4 games to play today. You have however many hours you have. If you can't complete your games, you forfeit. Goodbye.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah. It's like people having lives kept people from being cheesy. It's actually really funny.
Hi, Nato. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, that reminds me. Right now in competitive Yu-Gi-Oh, they changed the rules so that if any player times out, both of them get a loss, I think. And everybody's like freaking out about that.
Yeah, I mean it's done for good reason because we got lives, folks. We can't be here till 4 in the morning on a tournament. Come on. And locking yourself in a room with someone who's just like, I'm going to waste time. Like, I'll tell you what, I'm stubborn too. We'll both take this L.
Yeah.
I'm good for it.
How about us two? We're doing good. We're just building some Gundams and we're talking about TCGs.
Yeah. Yeah, I played Magic way back in the day. I've since gotten rid of all of my cards.
Oh.
I was just like, I'm not playing this again.
I know. The only time I played Magic was when my card game shop was doing like giving out free packs, like free starter decks, and I participated in a tournament, and that was I thought it was cool.
Yeah, Magic is making a bit of a comeback, partially because of the crossover stuff they've been doing with like.
Oh yeah, I did see that. That's so cool.
Yeah, and like, don't get me wrong, if you give me the opportunity to play a deck with like Ishtola, aka Master Matoya, and like Sadu, I'm there for that, but like I don't have it in me to run Magic anymore. One thing I really liked about Android when oh yeah, okay. But one thing I really liked about when Android Netrunner was a thing was that they did expansion packs in a very different way, because they didn't have randomized booster packs. What they did was no, it was not random. Every booster pack you got was just all of the cards of that new set.
Oh.
And
so
the important part was that you would get, they'd have some duplicates, but they wouldn't always have all the duplicates. So if you wanted to get as many cards as you could fit into a deck, you could buy 2 or 3 of the expansions. But they also were like for both sides. So it was corporate and hacker. And it really just made it so that, yeah, having a lot of money will help you because you can buy as many of the cards as you want, but it doesn't solve the game for you the way that like it can in Magic.
Oh yeah, that's actually really good.
The win cards. Yeah. It also means that there's less fluff cards that are worth jack because they don't really do anything. So you don't have to go through like all these terrible cards that you would never ever use. It's just you get the ones you want and you play.
Gotcha.
Which I wish there were more games that did it that way.
That's actually a good way to do it.
Yeah, it is. It's very consumer friendly.
Oh, sorry, my bonk's not working today.
Oh no, not the bonks.
Thank you for the resub, Alba. I don't know. Twitch is just not. It's not. I don't know. It's got to be something with like the third-party API or something, not connecting.
Yeah, I want to try and find a way to get like snooze ads onto like a tool outside of Twitch. And I can get it like on my OBS, but I can't get it like in, like the hotkeys or anything.
Oh, okay. Because like I use Mix It Up. I don't know if you're familiar, Morden.
I'm familiar with the bot. Like I've loaded it once or twice, literally. But yeah, it's okay. Now I get PC1. Wait, PCI. But yeah, and like I need to fiddle with the custom bot stuff because I want to be able to do some cool things. I've got like a gacha.
Oh,
check-in
okay.
gacha on my stream. Where like there's right now I think 9 individual different responses that you can get from it. I was thinking about making it so that like it can track, like a bot can track which ones you've gotten.
Oh, that would be so cool.
And then I can do some other fun stuff with it, like at the end of the year. Because like, so right now all of my gacha stuff is based off of what I've done off of my April 1st stream last 2 years.
Oh,
And so what I would, my last year on April 1st, I was in the middle of playing Baldur's Gate 3, and April 1st was rolling around. So I said, I'm going to play Baldur's Gate on April 1st. And then rolled in with Baldur's Gate 1.
Oh, oh my god.
Which I also have custom voice sets for, because back then I made my own because I didn't like the ones that were made at the time for characters. And so I used one of those because I had 2 that were completed that I could use at the time. And so it was the one I hated the most. Chat made me use that one.
Of course.
Which was fun. Yeah, no, of course it's what it is. But one of the things that ends up getting said, because you got a 6-person party in Baldur's Gate 1. And so if your party isn't all together at the edge of the map when you try to change zones, the game will say to you, you must gather your party before venturing forth.
Ooh,
And so I made that into like the basic tier 1 check-in for like a year. I had a couple of others that I threw in there just for fun. And then this year for April Fool's Day, I said, I've been playing a bunch of stuff. I'm going to be playing some Pokemon. I'm going to play Legend of Zelda. And I took a photo of my Switch with like the Tears of the Kingdom box and the one before Tears of the Kingdom.
Breath of the Wild.
Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Breath of the Wild, like menu on the screen with like a little knit doll that my partner had made for me of my VTuber model. They're like playing, and then I load up the original Legend of Zelda. And so I used lines from the original Legend of Zelda for the next one. So I put in, "It's dangerous to go alone. Take this."
Let's go.
As the next common one. And then I've got a bunch of other ones in between. And so there's like one set that's Legend of Zelda, one set that's Dungeons and Dragons. And I'm like, okay, what if for the party one, I give you +1 party members, and for the sword one, I give you +1 swords. And then at the end of the year, we have like a big fight with, whatever parties you've assembled with like
that would be so
things.
Cool.
Yeah, what's funny is though there's an ultra rare that hasn't been found yet.
Oh.
So it's like a 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 10,000 chance. I don't know what it is exactly, but it's like some ridiculous number because Twitch. This is all done with Twitch channel point redeems,
right?
And you get a lot of fun stuff to do with that. And yeah, what I did was I said, okay, here is this one. This is the most rare one, and to date, no one has gotten. Every other single one has been found, but there's this one that just hasn't been discovered yet, and I'm gonna laugh my ass off when it does get discovered, because it's like 15 to 20 seconds of me.
Oh my god, yes. Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. If it doesn't get discovered after long enough, I might say just the heck with it and just run it manually. But damn, it's gonna be funny when I do pull it off.
I need to do something like that with my channel point redeems. I need more interactive ones. I need to start thinking up of some more.
Yeah, well, they're fun. Like, it's a fun thing to do. I think with channel points, because it's just like, because I especially also wanted to do like sound redeems that were me, because I was like, well, you know, yeah, I'm not asking for money for these, but I don't want to have a situation where like someone goes, oh, you know, you're just you're just using other people's clips for stuff. I'm like, no, I'll just use my own voice for this, for this stuff. Right. And so I recorded a bit of them, and like I've got one that's like, because I used to play a lot of No Man's Sky on stream, and I'll probably do it again soon, but like there's a bit where like your suit will say, because if you're extremely toxic atmosphere, will say extreme toxicity detected.
Oh yeah.
And so that's now one that's in there, and anytime I get toxic or there's someone toxic on screen, like feel like extreme toxicity detected.
Oh my god,
so much
so
fun.
Funny.
Yeah. Yeah, I love sound alerts. They're fun. You get to be creative with them, which is the really fun part. Especially like even for ones from like other things, from like video games and movies, like you can just have some fun things in there.
I know a common one is just like a loud sound to jump scare the streamer.
Oh yeah, no, I don't have a direct jump scare one, but also I'm one of those people that isn't usually affected by jump scares terribly much. Every so often one will get me, but like I love horror games. I love horror games so much.
I do too.
I remember you were going through Dead Space, and I had like just done it. I'm just like,
oh god, I need to finish Dead Space because that was such a good game.
Dead Space was a good game, and the remake was so good, like, so well done. Actually, funny story. You know what studio made Dead Space the remake?
Oh god, I feel like I should know this, but who?
The same studio that made Star Wars Squadrons.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Which, by the way, often goes on sales for like $2. Very good game.
Oh, okay. I will keep an eye out.
If you like space fighter simulators, yeah, if you like space fighter simulators, it is a solid game. I highly recommend it. The single player is like 16 missions, but for $2, that's not bad. The multiplayer, sadly, is, you know, there's not a lot of people there. But yeah, it's I loved it. It was a great send up to the older space games that they used to come out with for like Star Wars, which were like you had the original X-Wing, TIE Fighter, X-Wing versus TIE Fighter, X-Wing Alliance, and then on the console side you had Rogue Squadron, Rogue Leader, and Rogue Leader 2, I think. Those were all Nintendo titles, and you can't even get those anymore, I don't think. At least not easily.
Okay. Yeah, I have like Ace Combat in my backlog. I want to find more like space dogfighting.
Yeah. Well, I got space dogfighting games for you.
Oh heck
I got a good number. Ace Combat. I played 7. I want to say last year, and the game was fun. The story I felt wasn't as good as Ace Combat 6, but Ace Combat 6 was just a really good game.
Oh, okay.
Like, if you ever played, I don't know how much of the Ace Combat series you played.
I'm a new player.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, also, hello Ranger. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing?
Ooh, hello Raiders. Welcome in.
Hold on. Give you a shout. Hi, Straya. How you doing? We're building some some Gundams here with my friend Morden. If you want to introduce yourself.
Hello, I'm Morden Mason. Here's an old man void-side mechanic, variety streamer, voice actor. I go by he, him, and welcome on in. And Battlefield 6, huh? Nice.
Oh, heck yeah.
I'm hearing good things about that.
Yeah, I've been hearing amazing things about Battlefield 6.
I loved the Battlefield series.
I'm not much into the FPS, like, you know, COD and like Battlefield 6 or Battlefield, or like even CS:GO even.
CS:GO is not like CS:GO. I feel is like a whole separate beast.
Okay, yeah, it is actually. Now I'm thinking about it.
but like they're all like milsim type shooters kind of thing. But like, I loved the hell out of the older Battlefield. Like my top Battlefield game, personally to me, was Battlefield Bad Company 1 and 2. particularly 1, but also 2. And those, like, they actually had storylines, and the characters were hilarious. Oh my god. Like, they were genuinely funny characters the entire way through. Yeah, the last couple of Battlefield games were not great, but they actually made, well, that's good, because that's like what they did with, I want to say Battlefield 1.
Because I heard a lot of people in the community saying like, "Oh, Call of Duty is in trouble," because like Battlefield 6 is actually really good from what I've heard.
Yeah, I'm hoping, because competition is good, and I really loved the Battlefield series, because like they had a set of mods for, I think, the original Battlefield 1942. For Star Wars that were really good. Oh my god, they were amazing. It was like the old Battlefront games. Good. I thought they were better than the Battlefront games personally, but other people have told me that's blasphemy. And you know, I'm not gonna start another war here, but BF1 was a bop, yeah. BF1 was genuinely like a breath of fresh air in a lot of ways.
Oh yeah, heads up, Morden, I may be ending in like a bit, because
okay,
I don't want to.
Well, then I better hurry up and get these screws in.
See.
Yep. Okay. Screw 3 and screw 4 are now.
Oh, how are the screws? Are they like for tightening up the joints? I forgot to ask.
It looks like that, yeah. Okay. Like tightening up the joints and securing the knee joints.
Gotcha.
I'm not putting them in too terribly hard just to avoid breaking the plastic. But I think I'm doing okay for the most part. Like, they're in, but I'm not gonna put them in too bad.
Right.
If they end up like creating some problems for the outer frame, I'll put them in a little bit more. But all said, I am about ready to put the outer frame together on this second leg.
Ooh, okay. So you have, so do you have both the inner frames or the?
I've got outer frame on one leg already.
Oh, okay.
And then
I see
the other
it.
leg is still inner frame. So I could just put them down like that and call it the night, right? And just get the rest of the outer frame together. But I've already got these 2 pieces, so I might as well just keep going. But I'm digging the differentiation between the inner frame and the outer frame. That's really cool.
Oh yeah, I know. There's a lot of people who they like to paint the actual inner frame too with like different types of metals, like metallic paints.
Ooh, that's
always looks good.
Yeah, that does sound good. I got this cool knee pad on this thing. Like, this is turning out really nice so far. Yeah.
I do have a kit recommendation for you though. If you like gyms, the
hit me.
Master Grade GM Sniper 2 is like the greatest of all time for gym kits.
All right.
It's like genuinely an amazing one.
Yeah. I did some. I remember playing that again back in
in Gundam Evo. Yes, it was the sniper unit.
Yeah, it was fucking mean too. Like, you could just take people apart with that thing. Love to see it.
I was like, oh wow, they're actually like, I was surprised that they brought in like Pale Rider as like a playable character for Gundam Evo, because like they were picking some very, very like obscure mobile suits. I was like, damn, Pale Rider is getting like a mainline Gundam like game roster.
Yeah, and because it was, you know, whatever, they could just pick from any setting they wanted.
Yeah.
So you had like Gundam Wing stuff in there. You had Turn A. I'm genuinely shocked. Like, the part that got me was that they didn't have any G-Witch stuff in there at all. I'm like, that was a missed opportunity.
I think that was before. Was that before G-Witch?
No, it was. No, it was in the middle of it.
Oh, it was in the middle of it. Okay, yeah, I do remember they had like a promo.
Yeah, and like, I was like, I was waiting with bated breath. Like, okay, are they going to bring us the, you know, the aerial? Are they going to bring us one of these other things? Like, what would even the aerial's deal be? Like, what do you do? And I was just gobsmacked that they never got to it. Like, the last robot they gave us, I think, was the Comfort.
Yeah, it was the Comfort.
Yeah, which was a great was a great robot, and like, I'm glad everybody got a chance to play it, but like, I'm terrified of what's happening in those private servers now. Like, I have
I'm
no
honestly,
idea.
yeah, I was also like, cause like Bandai really likes to push like recency bias with their mobile suits. I was genuinely shocked that Witch from Mercury didn't get representation in it. But I was like happy though, cause like, man, we got Comfort as the last one. We got Zeta. I mean, Zeta's pretty.
Zeta Gundam was pretty sweet.
We got Dynamis.
Like...
We got Gundam Dynamis from Double O. Yeah. That was another sniper unit.
Yeah, that was
really good. Oh, there's mobile suits. Where's the static suits or immobile suits? Ranger, I implore you to search up Gundam, the ball, the ball. The ball, otherwise known as the Iron Coffin.
Hi, Finchy. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. But yeah, we're was it the then I tried Battle Operations 2 and that finally came out to PC.
How like... is that? Because I know it's like gacha. It's like gacha FPS.
Okay, so it's gacha, which is one problem.
Yeah.
Like, it's not that bad. The gacha isn't like super horrible until you get to like super high-end play. But like, the big problem is that the mechanic that rules that game is like knockback, knockdown, stutter.
Oh
like
no!
Things that ruin your ability to actually play the game.
Okay.
Because you're just constantly getting knocked around, and so there's like type advantages to different types of suits, because they basically have like, here's your like close combat suit. It destroys long range suits. The balanced suits destroy close combat suits, and so it's like the rock paper scissors thing. But that all goes out the window, because once you have a suit that can just stagger you nonstop, it doesn't matter if they have a type advantage or not.
Oh no! God, I hate that.
But it does feel more like playing a mecha game than Gundam Evo did, which is, you know, what it was trying to do. So, you know, the suits are not quite as nimble. You require a little more like forethought and like what your maneuvers are going to be before you do them.
Right.
And you know, there's like mild variations to the loadouts, but mostly you're running the same thing on every given model. But like, some of the gyms can have like different beam cannons is like the big thing. But like, when you get to like the hyper specialized like 5-star or whatever units, they're basically just, they have one loadout.
Gotcha.
And that's basically it. So you get weirdly less customization the higher up you go.
Interesting.
But if you play in limited point battle missions where like the super high-end fight suits aren't allowed, you then get into much more interesting battles where like, okay, now I will take a gym or something.
I feel like that's usually the case. It's like versus like the meta pick.
Yeah. So like, that's to its benefit, I feel. But yeah, it was just like, it wasn't as good action-wise, though it was decent, but it did have some flaws to it that made it a little bit harder to stick with it for long periods of time. And oh god, the netcode is terrible.
Oh no! I do know something wrong with it, because I know it has like a horrible score on Steam.
Oh yeah, no, like trying to get into a match and stay there can be absolute agony.
Oh god.
And so yeah, there would be times where, like, there's this time limited thing happening. I'm trying to get in, and I get in, and then the mission launches, and then disconnection, or some other nonsense
Oh
happens.
no,
and
God! I mean,
Because
that's
it was all at the
also
same
sort
time,
of,
the same thing.
man. The levers in Gundam Evo were horrible.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Especially because there was no backfill mechanic, which
oh yeah, there was no backfill.
is definitely something that, yeah, it's definitely something that really hurt the game. Because if suddenly someone left, it's a 5v6, and you're just kind of screwed.
Yeah. Yep.
That's just no fun. So I'm glad that like Marvel Rivals came out and is finally giving Overwatch some kind of competition. But, like,
Yeah. Right.
if they had just given a little more time and care to the Gundam Evolution, I think they could have actually done.
Yeah. Honestly, I was so hyped.
Yeah, I think the devs did their level best. I think they were just kind of like, they didn't have quite the funding that they should have had, and the timing was not great. It was also like immediately after the launch of Overwatch 2.
Right.
Which, that's just not going to work for anybody.
Okay, hold on. I will be right back. I gotta use the restroom for a second. I'll be right back.
Okay. It's still roll. I mean, you're not wrong that it would still roll. Though of limited range, perhaps. See here. Oh. No. This. The real question is not about the stationary suits, but what about the mobile suits? I want you to now just imagine a child diorama of mobile suits spinning overhead with various like pleasing noises. And there and below it would be a baby Amuro Ray. And that is how we will get the alt universe of Mobile Suit Gundam, where a baby Amuro Ray and a baby Char just look up every night at their various Gundams and have dreams of things from like the main series. Baby Amuro, yeah, exactly. It would be mobile.
I see. I have a raid. Hold on. Hello.
Oh, hello. I'm sorry, I didn't notice that it was a raid. I was just yapping.
Hello, welcome in, Raiders. I was away in a restroom restroom break. Hello, how you doing? Thank you, Raikoi Garo, for the raid. Welcome in, Minx Milk. We're just finishing up on our builds for this week. I think if next week works for you,
oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we'll do this. We'll finish up next week, I think, because I think we're both like in a halfway point.
Yeah, because I'm like, I'm at the point now where I've got like the last bits of this leg coming together, and once I have that, I'll just 2 legs, 2 arms, and the rest of the robot to go.
Heck yeah. It's so weird that they made you start on the legs and arms.
Yeah, it's like the exact opposite of how I usually do it with the high grades, because they usually start you with the
No,
head
that's usually that's what I did.
Yeah.
We're building some master grades. I'm doing the Gundam Mark 5, which is this boy right here. This is what it's gonna look like once it's finished, and this is what I have so far. And my friend here, Morden, is doing the Power GM, another master grade. that they're making him start with the arms and the legs rather than the body.
I put that on backwards.
Oh. And Mixed Milk and Raiko, thank you for the follows. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much.
I now have 2 legs and 2 arms.
Let's go.
All right.
That is... You sure you didn't read the instructions the wrong way?
Yeah, no, like, I'll show you. It's like, we got here. It starts here, and then, like, step 5 and 6 is putting together the grippers. Like, it's completely...
Huh.
Because, like, okay, 17, I finally get to the chest. And then they have me do the backpack, and then the crotch.
I wonder why that
Where's
is.
the head?
I wonder why they're making you do that in that order. Where's the head?
Oh, the head is being done with... Okay, the head is being done between, like, the backpack and the crotch. Okay.
Okay.
That's so weird. And then they have the weapons, which is always, like, the last
Here was
thing.
the MG made. Oh, that's true. The Power GM is like based off an older kit, so maybe.
I still have a screw left over from
Oh no. Yeah, his kits have screws, and yeah. So it is a pretty old one. Did I ever finish the MGEX unicorn hanger?
Oh no.
It's still here. I'm missing like a few of the rungs that go on. I haven't finished it.
Oh no. I'm gonna put this screw into the tiny screw kit.
It's not done yet.
But there we go. So yeah, I can pause here because then I don't have to get any new parts out.
Yeah.
I can just put this all together into the box and save it for next week.
Yeah.
So yeah, absolutely. Next week works for me. Do we have a unified target for Ray?
Yeah, let's see. Hey, don't me. But yeah, Raiko, I hope your stream went well. What SD were you making? We're about to raid out ourselves right now. Do we have a... Oh, SDCS. Oh, CS, right? Yeah, Mighty Strike Freedom. Ooh, how'd that go? Oh, did you finish it? Did you finish the kit? Down with the SD frame. Hey, nice. Nice. Plowed through to the end. Oh my god, and how many hours was that? 4? Oh, that's pretty good. Honestly, pretty good. Pretty good for SD kit.
I've seen some really good SD kits. Like the SD Barbados kits looked really, really good.
Oh wait, which one? The one that I was doing?
I think it was the one you were doing. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the advanced SD. That's like the new line that you're coming up with the master grade. It's like SD proportions, but it's like master grade with an inner frame and everything.
That's still pretty sick.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you painted it. Wow. Okay. So 4 hours with building and painting. Wow, that's actually really good.
I mean, we've been doing this for 4 hours or so now, and I got 2 legs and 2 arms.
Yeah, and I got half a body, I guess.
You got the torso. Well, you got the torso, the head, and 2 arms. So I say we're actually about the same.
Yeah, about the same. Yeah, honestly.
Yeah. Because the legs are going to take us, like, legs took me a while.
My legs are going to be... These legs do not look easy to build.
I mean, there was at least 24 parts in these legs, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I'm scared for these legs.
Plus the screws.
Oh, yeah, you have to screw them.
Yeah, because that's in there, too. I do like that they put the little... They hid the screws with, like, the little...
oh, yeah, they do cover up the screws. Yeah, that's nice.
That's nice. But, yeah.
Let's see. Do we have a mutual who's screaming?
I don't know who your mutuals are.
Yeah, I don't know who your mutuals
are. Let's see. I know someone who's doing a birthday stream.
Is it Barry?
No, it's Chroma.
Chroma. Okay, I do not know though.
Chromatica. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
See, there's this one person doing miniatures and models. It's got orange hair. I could stream. I could.
Hey, whoa there. Hold your horses.
Let's see. That's someone who's playing Baldur's Gate 3 in a duo. That's Leone.
See, I'm down to just raid. I do have some, but I already raided them before. They're doing a 48-hour stream, and I already raided their birthday, so I don't want to read again. I'm down to just raid someone new for me. Someone from your list.
Okay. Well, why don't we raid Chroma, because it's a 12-hour birthday stream, and
can you send me
they're currently playing Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'll send you their link. They're playing Final Fantasy, the award, the much acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy 14 with the whole spiel. I don't know the whole thing off the top of my head, but yeah. Three SDs that fuse together to form a giant one. Oh, that's.
Oh yeah,
cool.
The one from Build Fighters, which is really interesting because like they did it for like 2 types of kits, because like they come in like a trio and they only sell like the kit contains all the parts for all 3 of them, but enough parts to only build 1 of them. So you'd have to buy the kits 3 times. So I'm like, interesting.
Oh, that's brutal. I mean, I guess you could convert from one to the other.
You could,
really
yeah.
want to go through it, but that's an ask and a half.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the best way they could do it. It's okay. I have them. I am going to go and raid.
Okay.
Okay. I'm just gonna make a message here. All right, guys. Thank you everybody for being here. Oh, why did that not go through? Oh, there it is. Okay. And I will see you. Yeah, nothing for me this week. Morden, did you have anything you want to advertise maybe?
Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern for some Everspace 2. Lots of explosions in space.
Whoa. Wait, that technically shouldn't be possible.
Oh no, you can get lots of explosions in space.
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Still look different than they would in the atmosphere, but you can also fight in the atmosphere on some of these places. So yeah.
Okay. Alrighty, and yeah, nothing for me for the rest of the week. Actually, it is the end of the week right now, so alrighty. I will see you guys soon. I'll put out a schedule. See ya. Bye bye.
Bye bye, everybody.